ba, 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 ba. Hi Shen. Hi logins. How are you guys? How are you guys doing? How you feeling? How you doing? How you feeling? Tell me about it. Tell me all about it. I want to hear about it. You're okay? Been better? Well, I'm glad you're okay, and I'm proud of you for hanging in there, and I'm proud of you for sticking through it, dude. You gotta give yourself fucking credit. You gotta appreciate yourself. I'm proud of you. You do a lot of cool stuff, and you work hard, and you should be happy about that. Ah, wish you can stop biting holes in your lip. Hmm. I wish I could say that I knew more about dealing with stuff like that, but I've never really had
Welcome
those
back.
sorts of
Your steadfast
habits.
loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Oh, double digits, gamer. 10 months, baby. Oh, thank you so much, Shen. Heart emoji. How is this little dwagon doing? How are you? Double barrel Shen? Double barrel Shen? Whoa. Wogue. Wogue, wogue. Gawog. Guaug. Oh, thoughts on wait, wrong stream. Yeah, gotta be careful with that. Gotta be careful about that. I think that was very enlightening for me though. We learned that Picardo sucks balls. We learned that Pixel is the new Picardo and is much better. And I got to work on art. I really want to start doing that more. Like now that because I have everything set up for Twitch, it's so seamless. It's so easy to just flop into. I might start doing that very regularly and more routinely and maybe more casually because like I think one of the things that's really nice about it is because I can see it as not attached to Twitch, I can just fucking like I can fuck around. I don't have to be like, oh, I have to do it for this set amount of time and feel like I have to be like really entertaining or like whatever. I can just goof off and use it as a way to like hold myself more accountable for working on art. So I'm really happy about that. Despite the inside when I was eating it, I keep accidentally chomping it before it heals. Oh, have I ever told you this story about the time in college where I was on isotretinoin? Have I told you about that, logins? Do you know my isotretinoin story? No, was it bad? Okay, so isotretinoin is the official name of the drug, or what is the word for like what is the pair of words? You've got like one word means the clinical name, one like there's a word that's like this is the clinical name, this is the common name. Is it common? Is the word that I'm looking for? I know there's like what are those words that I'm looking for? Brand name? Okay, yeah, brand name and what? Like there's the scientific fancy. This is the like what a doctor would say to another doctor. This is the like actual name of the fancy drug, and then this is what it says on the fucking label if you were to buy it in like a box or something. Uh Anyways, isotretinoin is just another is the like fancy name for uh Accutane, because during my teenage years I had crazy bad cystic acne, and it was super painful and sucked a fuck ton, and I hated that shit so much. Gosh, it was miserable and bad and awful. Um but Accutane helped a fuck ton. And I think has like helped to this day. I genuinely think my acne would still be super bad without it. But it is the like last resort final option in terms of acne stuff. Like no dermatologist or other type of doctor would give it to you out the gate. They try you on a bunch of other stuff first. Which seems to be how I'm going with my how things are going with my fucking gosh dang ADHD medication stuff, where I'm having to fucking try a bunch of things first before they give me the good shit. Anyways, it is the final last resort because it is like crazy powerful and it has a lot of potential side effects. One of which turns you into a fluffy maned dragon. So clearly you can see I've suffered this. But yeah, when I first got on it, I got crazy fucking like weird scary lumps all over my hands that were like super itchy. It was like what do they call them when you have like a crazy allergic reaction to something? The like itchy lumps. They have like they have a name. Hives? Hives. Yeah, I got a bunch of hives all over my hands for the first like 3 days or whatever, but then it went away. Which fucking is good, otherwise I would have been fucking miserable. But anyways, the main side effect, which is another reason why I already was drinking a fuck ton of water before I even started doing Adderall, having the cool Adderall side effects, um is the Accutane slash isotretinoin makes you it basically it dries the fuck out of like your pores and like permanently alters them in such a way that they don't produce as many oils, which is like how it fixes acne stuff. Uh but as a result, you get super dehydrated and you have to drink far more water than usual to compensate for that. Uh and one of the things that happened to me was I would constantly, even if I used like, I had to constantly use crazy amounts of like hand moisturizer and shit, um, in order to like combat the relentless dryness. But additionally, I like despite doing that, no matter how much I tried, no matter how much effort I put into all of that shit, I would always get chapped lips. And the worst part of constantly having chapped lips is when they like crack, having your lips crack when they're like that chapped. It's so goddamn fucking painful. Oh, it's so bad. But not only that, I would get not one. You very rarely was it just one. I would have both fucking sides of my mouth, the fucking corners of my lips. Those would crack. So every single time I fucking opened my mouth, um I had like a chance of like ripping that back open. And there's a distinct flashbulb memory that will permanently forever be stuck in my brain. Okay, so sidetrack. Have you guys, or well, this is part of the flashbulb memory, so I'll actually, it's not a sidetrack. I'll just keep going. I have a distinct flashbulb memory of, it was in my freshman year of college. I am 18 years old. Because I started college right as I turned 18. I was 18 years old and I had to eat in the fucking dog shit. Basically, only freshmen eat here because if it's required that you have the meal plan as part of your first year. It's like you have to live in freshman dorms if you're living on campus. I think you're maybe even required to live on campus uh for your freshman year, and you have to have a meal plan. And part of your meal plan is like this isn't money. You have to go. It is a like check in to uh the cafeteria, and the cafeteria was like all you can eat buffet once you walk in, and there's various different service stations for like, here we make deli wraps, here is always fucking fried chicken fingers, french fries, and burgers. I know so many people who got like so turbo overweight in their freshman year because they're just like, yeah, the only thing that I ever eat is I just eat fuck tons of chicken finger and french fry and burger. And I'm like, my guy, there's also a salad bar and an entire like deli section that you can go to. And then there's like there are other sections that were like rotating between like Thai food, Indian food, Mediterranean food, like a bunch of it was a different thing every day. That was the first place I ever had sushi. Was I had fucking freshman year cafeteria sushi, and it was dog shit. God, it was so fucking bad. And so like, but after that point, when people were like, "Do you like sushi?" I'm like, "No, sushi sucks." And my opinion on that changed when I went to an actual sushi restaurant. But anyways, this is all me getting sidetracked. I do want to talk more about my freshman year experience in college, though, especially with the cafeteria, because there's some funny shit that I did. But anyways, I have a distinct flashbulb memory, and this is related back to the Accutane thing, which, by the way, all of this sparks from logins talking about biting the like inside of their lip. There was one particular day where for the where like and this was very rare. This happened like maybe only like 5 times the entire like year that I was going to that cafeteria. Super rare was the deli area. The deli area that would make you like any kind of sandwich didn't just have wraps and like Subway sandwich bread. They had pretzel buns. That was very rare. They had fucking pretzel buns, and I was like stoked about that because I love pretzels. Pretzel buns, like freshly made pretzel buns, those are fucking sick, dude. I love pretzels. I love pretzel buns. I love the fat fucking it was the kind with the fat fucking salt chunks on it. The salt chunks. Also, hi Ak, hi Kit, hi Vol. How are you doing, gamers? Tell me about your weekend. And anyway, so it had the fat fucking salt chunks, right? We got those salt chunks. But this was the point where I was, as I said, I was on Accutane. So what fucking happened was I got this pretzel bun with my favorite ingredients or whatever for this sandwich. And the problem was it was at a point where I had scabs on the like the corner, because both corners of my fucking lips had been fucking torn open by like everything being super crazy chapped, because I was still learning how to like cope with Accutane, being on Accutane, and I was still at the point where I was like, yeah, I'll just use chapstick brand chapstick and it'll be fine. No, I had to by the end of this, I was like rubbing Vaseline on like my fucking like lips and parts of my face, because it was like my entire face was turned into like a Fallout desert wasteland where like flakes of dry skin just constantly, because like it literally like that medication literally desertifies like all of your pores. Anyways, what ended up happening was I was still learning how to do this. I was trying to get used to and figure out how the fuck to do this incredibly hard procedure of fucking eating something while you can't open your fucking mouth, which is very hard if you were not aware. So what I was trying to do was like open my mouth, but only open the like middle portion of my lips, which is like so fucking impossible, dude. That shit is next level fucking difficult. Um, oh come on, tablet wire. We are at a dire point, gamers. My drawing tablet is so old now that I have to like finagle my tablet wire to sit in just the right position. Otherwise, it will be like, no, I am not considering myself plugged in. I've been using this tablet since fucking 2014, dude. I need to look into getting a new art tablet when I can put the money together. Um anyways, finishing my story. So I'm eating this pretzel bun, right? And not only do I inevitably, because it's like a fucking sandwich, right? And pretzel buns are fucking, they're like huge. So trying to compress that shit down, even if you're like squeezing it, is like not easy. And I remember not only did I tear back open the fucking the cuts on the side of my on the sides of my mouth, but I like, oh god, it was so horrible. I had to like try and fucking swish it back out by like pouring water onto my face. Oh, hi Dither. And I got a fucking huge salt chunk in there, dude. It was like, oh my god, it was miserable. Hi Dither. Hello Raiders. What's going on? Funny little Raiders. Hello. Hi. How are you? How's it going? Dude, how is this creature? Thank you for the shout out, Riot. Yeah, if you guys don't know Dither, you should go follow Dither. Dither's so fucking cool. Gosh, they're cool. Hi Dither. Hi, heart emoji. How are you? You look so attractive today. They look attractive every day. You should go look at their stuff. They're really cool. Um Dither's really cool. Anyways, Dither and the fluffy Dither squad, welcome on in. If you guys don't know me, my name's Garu. I am a soft, fluffy maned dragon. I do art and video games, and today I am going to eventually do art, but in the meantime, I'm going to passionately talk about this story that you guys came in for the very end of, and I will give you the TLDR because I have already been rambling about it for like almost 20 minutes because I keep getting sidetracked because it has like a bunch of really juicy opportunities in the middle of this story to like go into various other stories, and I keep like getting a few anecdotes into other stories and then being like, wait, I should finish primary story. So the TLDR is hi Izzy. The TLDR is in my early college, I was on a medication to nuke my horrific cystic acne from orbit, and this medication dries out your pores and makes everything super turbo dry, and you have to drink tons of extra water and use crazy like hand moisturizer and all of that stuff to not die. And something that kept happening is my lips would get so fucking chapped that they would crack, and not only that, my entire face would get so fucking dry that like I had like fucking skin flaking off my nose and shit or whatever. But the worst part was that the corners of my fucking lips would not just my lips cracking, the corners of my lips would fucking crack. So anytime I fucking opened my goddamn mouth, it was like, oh, you better learn how to only open the like middle part of your mouth, or you're going to tear open this scab and it's gonna hurt like a motherfucker. And this all came up because somebody in my stream was talking about how they have like a sore on their lip, whatever, and they keep accidentally reopening it by like biting it in the middle of like chewing. And I'm like, I have a story about that. So in my freshman year of college, when I had all of this going on and I was still like learning how to fucking deal with it, I had to be on the freshman mandatory cafeteria card deal meal plan where you had to like go to the all you can eat buffet cafeteria as part of your like meal plan setup. And there was a day where they had pretzel buns that on the at the like deli section where you could make your own sandwiches. So I got a really big pretzel bun because pretzels are cool, and I love pretzels, and it was the kind with the big fat. It was like the nice brown, like brownish orangey tan color. It had the nice fat salt chunks on it. But this is when I had the fucking the sides of my fucking mouth were like torn open and like scabbed, and then it's a fucking I made a big sandwich, so it's hard to like squish it down, so I ended up opening my mouth too far and ripping open the scabs, and then I have a distinct flashbulb memory of the horror and awful pain of getting a pretzel bun salt chunk directly into the like a quarter of my mouth, and I'm that was like fucking cracked open, and just being like, ah, oh, oh god, like, having to fucking like try and fucking splash my water cup into my face to like get it to dissolve or like get back out. Oh, it was so fucking miserable, dude. Oh, holy shit. It was so awful. Auga. Anyways, yeah, stay hydrated, folks. If you are not a based hand moisturizer, lip balm, Vaseline, whatever user, I highly recommend it, because you know what? That shit is pog, and it will save your life, and it will be worth it. Trust me. You should consider, you should absolutely consider having doing that. That sounds like a good idea. I would recommend it. Ugh. Anyways, yeah, that was the story I was telling when you guys came in, so I wanted to give you the wanted to hook you up with the deets, with the simplified version of all of that. Oh, having that stuff on hand is very important to avoid suffering. I would agree. It is definitely a good tactic to not dying and feeling horrible, miserable, awful. Uh I think in general, it's very good to just keep your body's needs in mind. You know, it's very easy to write off. Uh, very easy to write off doing the doing like maintenance stuff to help yourself, but uh yag yag yag. I wonder, can I, you know what's something that I wonder? You know what I wonder, gamers? Can I something that I use, oh, properties. Oh, no source, never mind. Something that I use in OBS is there's like a preview of your stream, and I look at that a lot when I'm talking to you guys, because then I can like see what you guys see. Wonder if I can like crop it at all. I don't think I can, but I wonder how much resources does it eat up. I wish I could get metrics on that. So many questions. You're on that med in high school, and it also sucked. You became a moisturizer fiend after that. Yeah, it definitely teaches you some good habits. Fuck Accutane, dude. Accutane. Well, not fuck Accutane. It did exactly what it was supposed to do, right? Like it did not disappoint. It did the exact functionality that it was supposed to do. So you know what? That is good, actually. We like that. We like when drugs that you take do what they're supposed to do. This is a good feature. Um oh, but yeah, it did result in much dryness. Did you guys, for those that have been to funky college land, did you guys also have like weird required stuff, like having to be on campus in particular, like shittier dorm options, or like, oh, you have to have this meal plan, except this meal plan is ass? My meal plan was ass. Mostly because the food sucked. Like the meal plan itself was like okay. It would have been better if it if it didn't suck so much. I think that would have been nicer. The food was just pretty mid. Was the main problem. Oh. Also, I was gonna ask you guys if you wanna loop through some various chill tunes today, or if you're cool with just listening to this Super Mario Sunshine underwater theme on loop forever because Vol sent me this and I've never played Super Mario Sunshine, which I've heard I should play because apparently that's one of the good Marios that people have a lot of good memories associated with, and I've never played it before. Um but they sent me this track and I was like, wow, this is so chill. First semester was required to be in dorms. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've heard from people. Is it's usually related to like, oh, the beginning of your time spent at college is like you have to. I feel like do you think that's them trying to uh create a uniform first year experience for people to help bonding with each other, or do you think that's their like, I want guaranteed money from you fuckers even though you're already paying me fucking stupid amounts of money for tuition? I want more from you. um Loop would be neat, yeah. Or looping through other ones or just looping this one forever? That's what we're currently doing, and I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but as somebody who has done this so much for working on art, I am totally cool listening to the same song 8 billion times on loop because that's just what I do when I'm drawing. Even songs with lyrics, I'll be like, oh. I usually, if I'm streaming, I try not to play things with lyrics too much because I feel like any time I watch a stream where somebody's playing music with lyrics and they're trying to fucking talk over it, my brain does not do that at all. He says, putting on lip balm. My brain does not do lyric music and listening to somebody talk over it very well. That shit is very hard for me. I get listening to the same track and repeat when I'm writing. Yeah. When I am out here in the art mines by myself off stream, I will play the same fucking song on loop, even if it's one with lyrics, because usually it's like, oh, this is how I learn songs and like memorize them, as I just listen to it 8 billion time, and then it's that easy. Oh, something I wanted to do today actually, that probably before we work on this, is I wanted to um let's see what I can do here. I wanted to here, how much does this help? There we go. If I make it like that, is that, yeah, that's big enough for you guys. I wanted to work on making the uh diegetic little navigator window type deal. So let's just where is print screen? This button, print screen. I also need a new keyboard, but I don't know if I would ever be able to deal with I don't know if I'd ever be able to deal with I don't know if I'd ever be able to deal with a non full size keyboard now, because I'm so used to having my function keys and my like home key row with the arrow keys and like insert home, print screen, screen log, all of those buttons. So used to the full size keyboard. How many of you have like a half size or like small keyboard? Like do you just not use those keys anymore, or have you just memorized the function buttons you have to hit to like change it? What is the deal? Oh, take a guess how long this song has been on loop for me. Uh 2 hour, because that's as long as I think you could have been home from work for. Oh wait, no, it's Sunday. Never mind. You probably were not working. The underwater is so nice. It is really nice. Way off and way higher. Oh. How long have you been awake? Oh, are you talking about like how many times have you listened to it on loop, period, or like specifically just right now? The break core forcing the TV static in my brain to be creative. That's fair. Hi Yuko, what's up? Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello. What do you think this hand is doing? There we go. Thank you. At least 7 hours. Is it a song with lyrics? What kind of song is it, Shen? Tell me about the song. Tell me about the song. Oh, that makes it really big. That's fine because we are going to be cropping it down a fuck ton. All right, so I want if this navigator panel is always going to be this big, that is fine. I think I want to include the gray. That sounds like a good idea. Probably. Or maybe I don't have to include the gray. I can just include just the visible thing. Can I lock the size of you? Can you be panel options? Can you be locked? Can I lock you? Interface option. Nope, I sure cannot. That's fine. Happy Sunday to all. Happy Sunday to you too. I hope you're having a good one, gamer. Opening to Persona 3 Reload. Tell me more about that, Shen. I know you've been really enjoying or I remember you talking about how excited you were for it coming out. Has it lived up to your expectations? Are you satisfied with it? I guess I don't actually want to crop this, right? I want maybe I want to just create a shape that borders it. Yeah, that sounds like a much better plan. Hi Gunther, how are you? How are you guys all doing? You got a snooze, but have a good stream, Gar. Okay, catch you later, Vol. I hope you have a really good Monday. I hope you dream of your favorite Final Fantasy goobers. I know you like Red. I know that's one of your favorite guys. That's then it's like Red 13, right? Whenever people say Red 13, because I've never played a Final Fantasy game, I always think they're talking about like an ingredient in food coloring. Like, you know how food coloring stuff has like ingredients that are like listed like that? That's usually what I end up thinking people are talking about. Kind of I want like a normalized, no funky weird border thing. How about how many pixels wide is this? I want to make it something even probably. Wow, this goes so far. What the fuck? That's crazy. 1,334. Yeah, that's fine. And we go down. Oh, lobster. What does that mean, Sneezy? Is that one of the is that what Ruby's talking about or what's going on? It's a game about death. That's it. Oh. Game about death. Scary. Okay, well, we got this. Bonk. How do I feel about that? Maybe I should have done this actually as if I do this as this will probably be much more make a lot more sense. Oh no, don't do that. Oops. Oopsie. What if can you start right click? Yeah, there we go. Right now can I zoom out mid drag? No, I can't. Okay, well we're just gonna slowly drag down the corner. Shellfish. I'll do some hand stretches after I finish drag selecting this shit. Why are we so slow? It's so slow. I guess it's because I zoomed in too far. Here, you know what? We can just this is easily resolvable because you are a a funky little guy. I can just do this. There we go. I don't know why I was doing it slow, because that was the power of Lysol or whatever, the power of making this shape in the first place. All right, I wanna make it so that it perfectly covers everything. Let's make it like what? Hello, Gate Goober. Let's make you like 4 pixels bigger. But ideally in both directions. Did that go in both directions, or did it just go in one? Let's find out. Do both directions get bigger, or did it just go in one way? Oh, it just went in one way, I see. Alright, well that means I have to make it go 2 pixels to the left to make it centered again. Alright, I do stretches. Missing social link completion by a day, and then you gotta replay everything all over again. I don't get the joke because I've never played a Persona game, but I bet fucking Shen gets it. You can actually, but okay, but like you actually cannot do the original P3 100% without a fucking guide. Is it like crazy fucking hard? Is it just that there's too many? Is it like one of those games where like doing one thing locks you out of another thing? So if you're not like psycho aware of every single possible variable, you just get owned. So do you, okay, now, so we know that you moved right when I added number. Do you move up or down when I add height? 6. Move down. Interesting. So we go right and down. These are, we're learning interesting Photoshop facts. That did not. Go up 2 pixels, please. Thank you. Altus games were Kingsfield level of obtuse. Is Altus the name of the Persona dev people? Is that the name of the Persona dev people? Atlas, not Altus. Oh, sorry. I can't read. Atlas. I can't read. That's okay. What do you guys think of the YCH I've got up? Do you guys like it? I took our son that we made, our child that we made on stream, and turned him into a goober. He got gooberified. All right, that's like basically the size that I want it. Let's save this file as diegetic navigator BG. Save. Combat gameplay of Persona, but I'm not sure about the social sim element. I have to say I am dramatically bad at or at least in recent times I am pretty dramatically bad at being interested in that sort of thing. Oh, please stay where you are. You are located perfectly. What happens if I click? There is like a completely lock button, right? Does that make it so I can't move you at all either? Yeah. Good. Okay. I am becoming a knower. Something of a knower myself. Good. Oh no. Oh, you can only have one at a time. Interesting. Maybe I should install Coloris. That'd maybe be interesting for more coloring stuff. Love the ambiance music for this stream. Yeah, we're literally just looping a Super Mario Sunshine track because I just find it. I just got to listen to this for the first time because my friend Vol, who was just in here earlier but then had to go to bed, just recommended it to us. All right, so I guess since there's no way to lock this, I'm like inevitably going to blow up the balancing of this in the future, but I guess as long as I save this screenshot or something, I should be able to line it back up. I guess how do I how am I gonna keep this static? I guess I'll just try to never touch it. I don't know. We just try to never touch it, I guess. Okay, in the meantime, let's go over here and give ourselves some information about colors and shit. Sunshine is better than 64. I've never played Sunshine. Did it come out? Is it an N64 game? Is that what it came out on? I am not a knower. This dragon right here, me, the dragon. I'm something of a not a knower. All right, what colors are you? Give me colors. We've got colors. You know what? I wish I knew how to make Photoshop go back to having these always auto collapse iconic panels. Is it that? Maybe that's what is wrong with this. 22 and 78 and 33. And I can put that here, and I can go bot, and I can go bot, and I can go ba. Sure, that's fine. Let's grab some other colors and shit. What are you? Are you a different color? How different are you? Not very different. Literally the same hue, just different saturation and brightness. That's fine, I guess. That makes sense. That makes sense. All the same hue. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's fair, I guess. And then 30. I guess the question will be whether or not I want to warp this into perspective beforehand, or if it makes more sense to warp it into perspective after. Okay, no, this changes hue slightly. Get some of these in here. So what I'm doing right now is I was talking about a few streams ago when Kyber came in. I was talking about how it would help the viewer experience, especially when people are joining in the middle of a stream, if I can put my navigator on screen somewhere, which is a tool that I don't really use, but I want to get better about using it maybe. Or if I put that on screen somewhere, it will let people see what I'm working on. So that's I want to make a little diegetic backdrop of that. Hi Jora, how are you holding up, gamer? Oh, Sunshine was GameCube. Okay. I never had a GameCube, so I would not be a knower. I just like the combination of long gameplay and missability of things. I get that there's this idea of replayability. Okay, so I think what we're gonna try and do here, so regardless, this is palette. We don't need to fuck with this layer. Starting to wind down for the night. Well, I'm glad that you have had a decent enough day to be okay. you have a good weekend? And the main content is in the stories. Playing the game for another 50 hours has more repetition than the average anime has flashbacks. Oh, yeesh. Just one run, pat yourself on the back, and call it good. Is Persona, well, maybe this is different between games, so I guess this could be a complicated... Actually, you could just say, oh, in this game it's this, in this game it's that. Is Persona turn-based? Like, I thought, from what I understand, Persona's like turn-based RPG sort of combat. Where your characters, like, you can have a different party of goobers, and they have, like, different, skills and stuff. That is my understanding of Persona. Okay, so let's see how easily can I distort this shit into perspective. So we've got this shape, which is the shape that we want. What happens to you when I start fussing with shit? How are you invisible? Oh, you're locked. You're not invisible. Because you are duplicated. You are locked. Well, I already have to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna do that. We can just go to BRB. I have to get more. Actually, you know what? We can do a Shen break. I have to get more break videos still. I have not created more break videos yet. But we will do that over time.
Okay, so Riot, let's say hypothetically you walk out of your domicile, you walked out onto the street, and you notice down the street there is a doppelganger. It's not the real Somnus. It's not you or anything. It's a doppelganger of Somnus that has all the same properties that Somnus has. Are you fighting that motherfucker, or are you running away? Yeah, just very, just which one?
No, I'm kissing him.
Well, so
okay.
That's my position. You. Slightly different outcome, but that's more or less my position. It's like
this is an alternate Somnus that wants to murder you.
Yeah.
Well,
so like,
there's no want to murder me.
No.
Yeah, right.
This is evil Somnus.
No, Ruby, hush. We're posing the question wrong. This is a doppelganger. It's not them, but they have the same properties as them, and they want to murder you. So are you running or are you fighting? It's very like.
I'm not sure I would win in a fight, so I think I'd have to run.
Right, exactly. So like that's what I'm saying. Like, is your Sona strong enough to the point you would be scared if they were coming after you? That's my question.
My Sona has magical fucking abilities, Shen. Like, I'm fine.
That's it. That's exactly it.
It's an interesting question to me. If you're like that's because Kit was like it doesn't change anything. I'm like, okay, well, I don't know. I'm just trying to gauge the power level of everyone's OC based on whether or not they would run away from them if they were trying to kill them.
Yeah, no, unlike Gray over here, where it's just a small dog that, I don't know, is gonna bark at me meanly or something.
See, I'm right there with you.
That's the case in both of ours.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Shen would murder my ass. I would be dead to rights, so fast. I would turn and I would never look back.
So if you have multiple characters, how would that work? Which will come for you?
No.
Or all of them?
I mean, all of them.
The most powerful, clearly.
Dude, I am not gonna fight either of them.
Hello again. Ugh. Alright, I think it makes the most sense to I just do one of these and then go oh, okay, so I should be able to just perfectly mimic what I'm gonna do in the Photoshop realm by okay, hold on. Yeah, okay. So if I do this, then I do kablow. Actually, we could just, or I don't think I have that plugin installed. Never mind. I was like, we could just do this locally and then find out. Yes, I have to turn you into not a smart object. Turns you into a stupid object. Isn't that kind of fucked up, guys? Would you let me turn you into a stupid object? Is that the alternative of a smart object, or are you just a normal object? A normal object, dude. So fricked up. Do not want you to go up. Right sounds good. This is like, why are you getting, oh, it's probably because I have to grab you. Like not, oh, more dramatic, or not as dramatic actually as I want. Why are you like, okay, actually, you know what, maybe I don't use perspective transformation, maybe I just use fucking holding control, because that shit just work better, I guess. Or fuck it. Yeah.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Thank you for the gift sub, Kit. Enjoy, Dogu. I hope you're surviving. Art of fucking up fried chicken. Drunken conversation with Riot about how the Renaissance fucked up the perception of what is good art. I've just heard that Drunk Kit is really cute. Right? Riot commented on how cute you are. That is the primary thing I have heard. That drunk Kit cute, which I would agree with, because I have also seen Drunk Kit. I also think Drunk Kit is cute. I don't want to distort this too much, actually. I can have it be. I think having it straight on is a little bit too funky, so I do want it to be like, maybe we don't need to move the center one, maybe we just move you and you. Does this work? Like just a little bit. Alright, what numbers change here? I mirror this? Height minus 718. Is there any way to mirror this? Not really, but I can eyeball it. I think that's probably enough to be not crazy dramatic. Oh, I guess you know what I could do. Wait, hold on. If I do edit, can I repeat transform again? Yeah, okay. Well, does that work if I do one of these? So ba 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 ba. So now I've got just this. If I go here and do this, and then go, wait, how are you not? Okay, whatever. And then I go here and do this, edit, transform again. Does that put you in the exact spot that I want you to be in? Oh, it does. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, that looks pretty much exactly like what I want it to. Yeah, okay, cool. That's fine. Okay. Now we must paint shit around it, gamers. We must paint around it. I think we're gonna use we're gonna use lines because vectors make things consistent. All right, we are swapping over to the funny little Legend of Zelda looping shit. I think this had to be slightly louder to match up. I think I had this at like 6 last time. We'll fuck with it if it ends up being too loud, but we now loop through Legend of Zelda shit. Anyways, so not that. I should be able to. How wide are you? 7 pixels is not it, Chief. Let's try like 30. That's 309, not 30. Give me my palette. Palette, come up here. Thank you. Let's try probably like this one, since that was the first one. And then we go here and I sip water. But yeah, anyways, I could talk more about my that's still too narrow. I could talk more about my my freshman year of college experience. I was so fucking psycho stoked to just be out of my parents' house. Like I cannot describe to you how much of it was literally just me being like, "Oh my god, finally I am no longer bound to this atrocious place." I was very, very, very not into my situation living with my parents. I just wanted to get the fuck out because we do not share a lot of our ideals. You are not editable, are you? What happens if can I right click you and go to properties? If I open up the properties pane, do you window properties? Do you? No, you don't. Okay, never mind, because you're not as cool because line tool is different. From what I've heard of it, I'd probably be too. Yag. It is not very pog. I still feel like that's too narrow. Can I edit you live? What happens if I do this live? Does it change anything? It does not. Alright, well, so be it. But yeah, I still think I have the original like Steam messages that my freshman year roommate sent me. They were so eclectic back then. It was so cute. They have grown up much since and are now a very different person. Still very cool. Like they've always been cool, but they have grown up a lot. That's not quite perfect. But I was kind of really nervous about roommate stuff because I had heard so many horror stories about how it's like, oh, well, if your roommate blows ass, your college experience is going to be significantly worse. And I think that's definitely true. I think the cooler your roommates are, like the more you vibe with your roommates, the better things probably are going to be for the time you spend with them. I feel like that's pretty obvious to say, but it is really dramatic how much having a space where you can feel comfortable and like not like you're fucking under attack by people is so important for being able to retain good mental health, you know? I think that shit is very, very, very important. So I'm very lucky that I got somebody who was pretty down to accommodate my preferences and desires, because like we had tiny little dorm rooms, dude. We had loft beds. I was on the 7th floor of a building with no fucking air conditioning, so when we first moved in there during the summer, it was so fucking hot. God, it was horrifically hot. So bad. But I survived because I had a big Mondo fan. And they were cool enough to let me do my my thing that I really like to do when I'm like getting to know people, which is just like hold really deep, meaningful, personal conversations where I get you to tell me about your past and your struggles and your triumphs and all of that shit. That's very valuable to me. That's a conversation that little gars like to have. But if you're somebody who I have had one of those conversations with, then that means that I think you're pretty tight. I think you're pretty cool. You're pretty neat. Yeah. So I got to have those with them. And that was always a treat. Because I got to know them pretty well, and it was a good thing for both of us, I think. Because they didn't have a bunch of people that they were super close to. And I really do think having a confidant, a go-to goober, somebody who is your like ride or die type person, I think that is very, very valuable and important to have. And I got to kind of be that for them. So that was good. I think I'm just gonna remake that, to be honest, now that I've realized that I need these to be longer. I'm pretty sick. Is that the I think that's the emote. Sip water. But yeah, there were several things that were like not super pog, but they were mostly incidental, and it was mostly stuff that was just the process of learning how to be a good roommate, because neither of us had ever had a shared living space type situation before. So I'm sure there were things that I did that like were not great as well, but something that they did multiple times that was like the worst, because I always put my classes late in the day because I really like I'm much more of a nocturnal creature, as you probably have understood from my my stream schedule since I'm EST. But they would set a fuck ton of alarms to remind themselves of like everything. They're the type of person where they always had 8 billion alarms going off for every little thing, and extra alarms in case they dismissed or forgot the first alarm. You know, if you know the type of person I'm talking about, I'm sure you have interacted with somebody who's got that same sort of deal. But what they would do is they would set an alarm to wake up, and then they would go leave the room and go to the showers, which having to share bathrooms with a fuck ton of other strangers. I really don't like that, because it was split off by gender, and the bathrooms were always really, really gross, and did not ever feel good about that at all. Not a fan of that, actually. Oh, thank you, Argon heart emoji. Thank you for the main pets. So that was always very very unfortunate. I never enjoyed the bathroom situation. But anyways, they would set alarms to wake themselves up, and then they would they would have their 5 gajillion redundant alarms. I'll do some hand stretches while I talk. They'd have their 5 gajillion redundant alarms, but we had loft beds, and they'd leave their phone somewhere in the middle of their bed. And I'm in my loft bed and I got woken up by their alarm to go take their shower, because they're also not the kind of person that jolts awake at their alarm and immediately snaps their hand over to it and turns it off. Like, that's how I always wake up. They were my alarm goes off for like fucking 20 seconds before I am conscious enough to turn it off. You know what? We're going back to infinitely looping the Mario Sunshine track. It was simply too good. The vibes were simply too based. I'm going back to infinitely looping that. I've changed my mind. It's too good. Anyways, so they would leave the room to go take their shower, and they would leave that shit fucking in there. Or they leave their phone that had 5 billion more alarms on their bed, and they would keep waking me up, and I'd eventually groan and roll out of my loft bed, climb up into their bed, but their phone's locked, so the most I can do is fucking dismiss the alarms. I can't like actually permanently cancel them, so I'm just boned, which feels really bad. And I had to just suffer, and deal and cope, which never felt particularly good. Give me this shape. Oh. Actually, can I duplicate the duplication? So that was one hiccup. Another hiccup was I would leave the room to go pee or something, and then they would be like, "Oh, time for me to leave for class." And they would lock the door behind them, and I had to teach myself to never fucking leave the room without my keys. Because I would leave the room without my keys because I'm like, I'm going to be gone for like 20 seconds. But then they would decide it's time for them to go somewhere, and the resulting our door being locked would mean I would be locked out, and I'd have to wait for an RA or something to come fucking rescue my ass. Which always felt really bad, because you feel like stupid, and I'm just like, but man, I wasn't being stupid. I just had to go pee. I was gonna be back in like literally just a minute, but now my door is locked. Those were like the only real hiccups. Then there was also the classic shared kitchen area that we didn't even like. It wasn't. I am somewhat loath to even call it a kitchen, because it was not really a kitchen. It was a glorified room with a small sink with only one. It wasn't even a sink with like 2 different sink heads or 2 different like sink areas, because I don't know, you have the faucet and then you have the sink, which is the actual little tub thing. It was one little thing, and we had a microwave. There wasn't even like a stovetop or anything. There was just like counters and cabinets, and I'm like, this is like, what is this? How is this considered a fucking how the fuck is this considered a kitchen? There's no kitchening going on here. This is just straight up a this is just some countertops. There's no stove, there's no anything. But to be fair, we couldn't, like, there were so many times where you'd get woken up in the middle of the fucking night because it's time to evacuate because somebody set the goddamn fire alarm off, because they're trying to make, they've never done anything on their own because their parents did everything for them, and they're trying to make fucking microwave macaroni and cheese, but their microwave macaroni and cheese has been burnt because they didn't read the instructions about putting water in with it. So there's no water in that bitch. And they're like, oh, how long am I supposed to put it in for? 14 seconds? Yeah, 14 minutes. And they would like put it in for like some insano psycho freak amount of time. And then fucking start a fire. I wonder how many microwaves the fucking college went through because the microwaves got exploded. Genuine wonder. Yeah, mine was like it was always the middle of the goddamn night. Always the middle of the night, and I'm on the fucking 7th floor, so I have to walk down 7 flights of stairs. At least we had an elevator, but thinking back on it, I'm so glad I only had to live in those dorms for 1 year, because holy shit, those dorms were ass. The rooms were so psycho tiny, dude. So psycho tiny. Not fun at all. Not fun at all, dude. Sleeping all the time, so I don't know. Yeah. Once I got to have like an actual proper like apartment sort of deal, things were much less grim because I could I had my own room with a door. I really do think the having a door situation was very important for me. I really need my own space to feel comfortable, or I just start having like a bad time, I think. I wonder, is my transform still happening enough that I can just do this where I go are you still happening enough where I can go bah and go bah and go bah 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 and then go bah and then go transform again? No, does not. So alas, I will simply have to cope. Well, we can just do hello. Snoot grab. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Do I get Snoot pets along with my Snoot grab? I hope I do. How are you doing, gamer? I hope you are having a good Sunday. If it's days off for you, I hope you've had a relaxing time. Oh. Enhance the snoot. It was pretty magical for me, honestly, my first year, or at least the first few months at college. I think I got very disenchanted very fast with college stuff, because as it turns out, there were a lot of presuppositions that I had about how things worked at college that were just not true. There's just a lot of things about that where I was like, wow, surely this is how this works. That we're wrong. And I don't think that's any fault of my own. It's like one of those things where I would like reflect back on it and I'd be like, how did I have so many adults in my life that were just fucking not telling me about the reality of how this shit works. But in the beginning, in this world, in the beginning I was having a really banger time because I was like so full of whimsh and whimsy and wonder about oh my gosh, I'm out on my own and I can decide everything I have to do with my time, because this was like this was around the time where since I had just escaped from my fucking parent situation, my parent situation, like my situation at my house was like I had fucking strict a strict schedule I had to follow, where I had to be downstairs at 5 p.m. to assist with either cooking or entertaining my younger sister or just doing whatever the fuck my parents wanted me to do. So getting to not have to do that, like 5 p.m. used to, like the around 4 p.m. as 5 p.m. approached, I used to get really stressed out. I would get like waves of anxiety because I knew that time was coming to that I would have to go do chores or do whatever, and I was gonna not have a fun time and it was gonna suck. But I've eventually, I don't feel that anymore. Yeah, I see it. I'm just doing stuff on another monitor at the moment. I will jiggle it in a moment. But yeah, so it was very freeing for me because I got to like live and start having my own schedule to do whatever I wanted, and that was so crazy cool to me. And I also, most importantly, I also got to play video games. That was something that I was also super crazy stoked about, because my entire fucking childhood life and childhood, I don't know, my entire life up until that point, my parents had, when I say my parents, it's just my stepmom. My stepmom was like crazy strict about how much time I got to spend on video games or watching TV or being on any sort of electronic system. So when I got to go off to college and just start fucking playing video games and doing whatever I wanted as long as I wanted, oh, that was some crazy shit to me. I loved that so much. I felt so empowered and like I could do anything. It was actually really, really great for me. And then I found out there was a fucking a competitive Dota 2 team at the college, and I fucking tried out and didn't make it because that was when I just started playing Dota and I had no fucking idea what the fuck was going on. And I was dog shit at the game. But then I got to go, then I was like, oh shit, well now that I know this exists, I'm gonna play this game a lot more and I'm gonna take this shit seriously. And I got a lot better and I got to play a bunch of the video game with friends and made a bunch of friends along the way, and it was some good shit, dude. I made a lot of friends through Dota in college. That was definitely big deal for me. I'm still to this day, a lot of the friends that I made were as a result of Dota. And I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty neat. Then I became a god gamer, exactly. Oh. Another thing that was neat was not having to do fucking yard work. I think that's why I am so dramatically in favor of a like natural wildlife backyard over having a like very painstakingly maintained grass yard or whatever, because my dad has his own landscape and construction business, and as a result, our backyard was always like pretty fucking crazy because he's got these skills to make like really fancy cool shit. So that was always the thing where it was like I had to do a fuck ton of physical labor all the time throughout the year, because gotta maintain all the funny plants and trees and bushes and etc. And I was just so over that shit, like so over that shit. You're going moss and rocks and bee attracting flowers. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Hey, go mow the grass even though you need to bend in half to push the mower. I don't, yeah. Lawn mowing blows ass. I mowed our lawn so many fucking hundreds of times. And for what, dude? It's so wasteful. Oh my god, it's so wasteful. The amount of emissions you're putting out, the amount of like, I don't know, the amount of water waste to keep grass alive in places that it's not supposed to be alive. Competed with the neighbors. Front of the house is a wall of beautiful pastel lilacs. Wow. Yeah. And how it contributes to colony collapse. Yeah, it is pretty bad. I will 100% agree with you there that I do genuinely think the average lawn is a fucking disaster for most creatures. Not just bees, but like so many things rely on there being like an actual ecosystem of stuff happening, you know? And yeah, we ain't got that shit when it's when it's when it's a grass lawn. The water black hole of lawns. It's so bad. So grim. The fuck? Yeah. You get it. You get it. Hello? What are we doing, Photoshop? Oh, we're thinking about this one a lot, huh? Okay, there we go. Thank you. Frick off. There was a lot to think about for that one, apparently. All right, well, that's convenient, actually. Or that's fine. Oop. Bop and a bop. And a bop. Wrong layer. Die. Cool. You're on your Moss arc. Moss is so cool, and it's really pretty, dude. So like, I will never understand Moss hate, dude. How can you be a Moss hater? How on earth could you be a Moss hater? Moss is so pretty. How can people be Moss haters? How is it possible? How is it possible? Why not, you stupid bastard? That's impossible. Why not? Why not, you stupid bastard? Catch you later, Yuko. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, too. Thanks for hanging out, gamer. Heart emoji. I appreciate you. Perhaps I make it slightly less wide. How did you become 78 pixels? What? Oh. Oh. Oh, have you always been 78? Oh. Funny. Funny, silly, haha. Oh, actually, Zarathus is actually in my chat. Actually. Hi, Zarathus. How are you? How's your Monday going? Did you have a good weekend? EP, not quite bed yet. Only have 3 days of school this week, though. Is there a holiday that I have forgotten because I don't interact with holidays anymore? Ever since leaving the factory work week schedule and having one of those type of jobs, I have not been a holiday knower. This should just go underneath like that. Actually, before I do this, maybe we go. How about we label some layers? How about that, sweetheart? Left. Right. Oops. Oops. You should be top. Top. And then bottom, probably. Bottom. Bottom. And that go under all of those. Got some motivation to work on my creature avatar. Hell yeah. Is that the one that's on Gumroad already? That one? Or is it a different one? Pacific Northwest Forest. Want a wiki deep dive about the primeval rainforests? Dog blast. There were rainforests in the Pacific Northwest at some point. Mini spring break thing. Oh, do you not have an actual spring break, or is this just the spring break that you get at your place? Is this all you get? All right. Left. Whatever we can call it that. Sure. You go underneath. That makes the most sense. And also underneath that. And then kill this. And this. Cool. And then also kill that part. Good. Oh wow. Persona in VR time. Oh no, the Nth model. Oh, I didn't know there was an Nth model. That's cool that you're making one though. Fuck yeah. That's really sick actually. I would love to see it sometime when you are ready to show him off. Nth is him, right? I'm pretty sure it's him. Actual spring break is in April, I see. Okay, I'm gonna have to zoom out more for this to be correct. That is way too far to the side. That is also a little bit further than I would like. How about like here? Nope. Nope. How about like here? Okay, perfect. I can eyeball this. Squint. Maybe like slightly more like that. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Do one of these. But then also you go underneath that like that. Cool. Except maybe all of you actually just become one thing. I think that's actually fine. I think that's fine actually. Including you. I think all of you that's fine. Because then I can just do this. And then do that. And then do that. Except do this. Except maybe do that again. And like that. And then do this. And do this, this, and this, and this. And then this. And this. Cool. And then when I do this, maybe we get that. Okay. Yeah, that's probably fine, because then I can just do one of these. Where I grab this and go here like this. Or actually, you know what? It probably makes more sense to just be very precise about it. Except with the right color. Cool. Look at that go. Yeah, that's fine. In fact, you know what? Maybe we take this bit of this and get a little funky with it. Actually, you know what? Probably easier to just, we want to keep it strictly accurate in regards to itself. That's like too high, but something like that probably would be fine. But now we need to have it be in line. Is that looks perfect to me. Let's go ahead and just select that, and then we can go in here and just go wow, and then that can go away, and now we have the right thing going on here. And then we just grab this, duplicate that shit again, and then do one of these, put it back under here, with what are you? Oh, don't need you. This and this is correct, and then we go ba 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 ba. And then how many are you? How many are you? You are like 61-ish. So that in mind. Let's go ahead and grab like, so we're 60, 61-ish. Or well, I guess this can go up here now, and I can just measure. Not quite enough, actually. Something like that. Is that what I'm looking at? How's that for? That's like probably a bit too much. We can just eyeball it at this point, honestly. Oh. That looks about right. So then we just go ahead and grab this and go bot, and then go bop. And then this is gonna need something like something that goes from here to there. Is going to be, actually, you know what, fuck it, we just do this with fucking brush tool. Frick it, we do it live. So what is this, a sign? So yeah, so basically what I have decided after, why are you not? Oh, are you fucking, yeah, you were that would be why. Undo all of that, actually, as a result. What I was talking to Kyber at one point about how having the navigator on screen makes the viewing experience for a lot of people instantaneously better, because no matter if I'm like zoomed in on something, they can see what the fuck is like going on, right? So what I had talked about was I was like, oh, okay, well, I can go try and design some sort of diegetic little like frame to put the navigator in. So that's what this is gonna be. My little frame to put the funny little navigator in. Let's duplicate this. And then do one of these again. And put it under here and just go Does that work? It does work. Okay, cool. Give me like a smidge, I think. Yeah, that. And then I just get to go ahead and go like this. Probably a bit higher actually, just to be safe. Just to be safe. Bop. And then get rid of lock. Bop. Bop. And this can go like that. And then that's like, yeah, that's nice. Looks okay. Not perfect, but it's passable. It's okay. It'll be fine. Probably get away with something like that on the bottom too. How many across are you, sir? You are about 19. Okay. Let's go ahead and do well height 19. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Then we get to go make sure you are appropriately on the right pixel. You are. Oh, so proud of you, little thingy. Okay. Good. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. All right, now we just add like a tiny bit of like wood texture or whatever. And then it's basically done. We add a tiny bit of texture, probably with something funky. What is this brush? Who knows? Who knows what this brush is? I don't knows. Give me you. Let's do a ba, and then like grab ba or whatever. And then this layer can die, or this panel can die. I do not care. Nose. I don't knows. Oh, what about you actually? Is this? Yeah, this is more like it. Can I make you like really dramatic though? And Slime Rancher, you're like uber calm and chill and shit. Fuck yeah, dude. How are you doing, Burb? How's your weekend been? Yeah, I mean that's fine. I guess I can just keep color picking shit until I feel satisfied with what's happening. Maybe something a little bit more dramatic. I think. Are you actually scattering? What is your? Oh, you're not scattering. You're just street. That would explain why I feel like you're doing weird shit. Okay, could you become scattering? I think it would be cool if you became scattering. Oh wait, you are scattering. Just 5%. Okay, become more percent. And then I don't know, maybe spacing go up a bit. Yeah. Okay. Well, You have a bunch of clothes you should fold. Too lazy. That's okay, kid. Sometimes kidamers should get to be lazy and chill, I think. That's what I think. Cool, and then at this point, I think I just what are you? Are you anything? You're nothing. Kill all of this. Give me all of this. You are literally the whole deal. Yeah. Duplicate. Uh. Then we go in, and I think something. Oh, not that. I think something that would be nice. Going in and jiggling stuff. Jiggling. That's too much jiggling. Good night, Jora. Heart emoji. I hope you enjoy your short week. Your short week's Monday. And that it is over swiftly and without problems. What is your deal? What layer are you not combined with? Hello? Huh? Oh. That layer is what you're not combined with. What the fuck? Oh, oh, oh. I see. Very weird champ. Okay, what if I go this and then take you and do bum 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 bum. All right, we're gonna have to do some funky shit here. All right, duplicate you. If I delete, select this, kill this group for a second. Very good. Go here, go eraser, go I, then go wow, 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 wow. Actually, that edge needs to stay probably. Okay. This again. Oh. Do that. Well. Okay. Die. Flipping mask. How did you become? I guess it's because. I guess that sort of makes sense. I guess it's because of you. Sure. Whatever. Or not that. I guess it makes more sense to do it on this layer, actually. Ah! Get out of here. Alright, and then wham. Die. Should be fine up here, but that's fine, I guess. Except you are still weird. I guess we have that there, and then you, I guess, just get jiggled. Get jiggled, motherfucker. It has to be you, right? Okay, it is you. Why are you still so firm? Oh, is it because are you that firm? No, it's still this being firm. Why are you so firm? Even after I blur you. Aw. I don't get it. Here, let me make that whole thing invisible. Oh, it is something to do with up there, actually. It has nothing to do with down here. Okay, well, let me undo all of that then. Because there is no point to that. So that is, in fact, from up here. Which means that it's on the shadow layers. Okay, interesting. Ah, okay, it is. It is you. And if I turn this on, does that fix that? Yes, it does. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's better. Better. Cool. Bah. Okay. Sure. Yeah, this is fine. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's like I'm pretty satisfied with this at this point. Turn all of the rest of this shit off. Go ahead and take this bitch and how big are you the right size? I feel like it's gonna be pretty big, but maybe it'll be perfect actually. I don't know. Maybe everything is just right and is just as it should be. All right. Let's try slapping it in there, gamers. Let's see what we can do with this bitch. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me briefly go over here so that we can I can open up Telegram and send myself this file and see what I can do with it. Do you guys fold your clothes or hang your clothes? How many hangers you got? Clothes hangers. Clothes hanger enjoyers? Any clothes hanger enjoyers in chat? Okay, I can come back here now. Now that I have closed Telegram. Alright, I download, put it in the stream stuff folder. Okay. So go to studio mode. Go ahead and add the border in. Slap this bitch in here as an image. Hi Gray, how are you? What's going on, gamer? I see. Well, first let's go ahead and how the fuck? All right, hold on. No, thank you. Turn that shit off. Turn that shit off. We are going to have to survived Valentine's weekend. You sure did, gamer. Alright, can I adjust these windows? Can I please let me adjust these? Okay, I guess I just have to adjust this one. Tragic. I can't do both at the same time. Whatever, fine. Fine. In a while. You can spend it with me, Shen. Spend it hanging out with us goobers, dude. Hang out with us goobers. Perfect. Bottom. Yeah. And no, bottom and top still need to go get cropped a tiny bit more. That one. That one. Are we now? One more from top. Edit transform. Top 158. Yeah, that's looking about right. Why are you edit transform size? Okay, well I guess I guess I snipping tool these crop settings and then fuck with them after, because I do need this to be not like this. Okay, but reset. Then we go transform, edit transform. What was our crop settings? Our crop settings were 2268. 2268. And then right is 46. 46. And then top is 158 and then 38. 1058. Bottom 38. Okay. And then right click, transform, center to screen. And then I get to go over here and go, all right, transform. What is your deal? Transform. Reset transform. Good. We've got that. And then we add in this scene. Does this have to be its own scene? I don't think this needs to be its own scene, because it shouldn't have to be adjusted at all. Alright, let's get rid of that as its own scene. I think I can just keep add in image. Do I still have that, or is it gone now? I do not. It is gone now. Alright. Okay. Then we select the border we just made. Then we go transform, fit the screen. All right, and now comes the hard part, gamers. Now comes the hard part. You know what we can do instead of having this psycho shit that I'm doing right now? Instead of the psycho shit I'm doing right now, we can just do full screen projector. And then go filters, 3D transform, except set it to default. Ow. Aug. Okay. I think first things first is just make it bigger. Either make it bigger or I guess making the border smaller is actually probably. Uh-oh, can you get smaller in a uniform way? Okay, good. Transform. Ow, hi sofa. Everybody trying to kill me. Enter to screen. That looks like it's more likely to fit now. Auga. Okay. Now I go to this filter and go scanning, top left. Auga, auga. Top left, go up, I guess. Well, you have to be on top for now while I figure this out. This is gonna take some finagling, but it should be okay. In fact, wait, hold on. Is there any way that I can get this window? Are you always full screen? Oh, you are always full screen. That's so sad. Can I just get windowed projector? Ah, yeah, perfect. Okay. That's what I want. Thank you. Perfect. So now I have this, and now I can open this and go here. And then I can ideally have both of these open. Okay, what if I do this? Haha, okay, that works. All right. Finally, the solution. All right, gamers, I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. If you don't know, I'm currently doing the 3D transforming required to fit the navigator into the thing we just made. All right, that goes there, that goes there. You go. Uh-oh, okay, I see. I see, so as I adjust one, the other gets bricked up. Okay. I see, okay. I see. Okay, but this is getting closer. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. That's like pretty dang close. Okay, that's good, that's good. And that goes like that. And then this over here gotta go. Okay, well if I get you here, you have to go back for that to get fixed. And you have to go that. Okay, that should have all of those done. Now this just go into its position. 1, 2, 4, blah, 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 blah. Clicking, 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 clicking. Click. Good. And then you you need to go uppies as well. Just a smidge of uppies. You also get uppies. Oh, it's my snack alarm. Gar has to go make themselves a snack. I talk about Gar in the third person. Who is this? Gar? Never heard of it. Okay, well once I'm done with this, we will go do snack time. Alright, you have to go nope, other way. You're going right over there. Good hit. I think this is also going up a bit. Just a bit. Just a bit. Getting rid of those last black pixels. And you bottom left. Going this way. Alright, I stopped click spamming and just hold. Holding does the same shit. So, okay, and then bottom right, you're going. Oh, okay, never mind. You're going this way actually. So what I'm doing right now is a corner pin transform, but the problem is each time you transform one corner, it transforms the other as the other 4 as well. So it's a lot of like finagle one thing, and finagling it causes the other thing to become unfinagled, you know? So there's a lot of going back and forth and back and forth. Adjusting and readjusting and unadjusting and readjusting more. So you're going for a bit. And then also that looks, we're like almost perfect, I think. Especially because I'm about to go grab this and do edit transform. And shrink you a tiny bit more. And that should be basically perfect. Yup. We're kind of crushing it. Alright, and then that just goes on top. Yeah, and then I think we are chilling. Looks pretty good to me. Get rid of that. Make this big. Get out of studio mode. Alright, gamers. We're gonna add it in now and see how it feels. I don't need this layer. You can go away. And then turn this on now. And put it down here on top of that little thingy. Probably. Is there a nice way to make that look less stupid? That one's tilted so much more in perspective than this one is. I think that's okay though. The coloring is not very correct. So that's okay. It's fine. It is over there. He is there. Where do I put him? Where do you go? Do I lean you on top of the little GAR counter here? Flip you horizontal maybe? If I rest you against the candle over here. This small creature. Actually, hold on. What if I first let's reset your transform. And then where do you guys think we put our little thingy? Where do we put our sun? Does he make sense like here or something? I don't know. Where does our sun go? Where do we put our little canvas sample? Prop it against the table on the right side, like here or something. Bonk. Keeps giggling. Good. We like when Gray giggle. No, the table on the right. You mean this counter over here? The countertop. Oh. Like that. What do you guys think? Is he appropriately propped? The easiest space I see. Yeah. I agree. I agree. Alright, let me do one of these. And then one of these. And then one of these. And one of these. And then one of these. One of these. And one of these. And then start freaking with a bit of color grading maybe. Too many percent. What about 2%? Cool. Could I do you 2%? That's nice. I go back, I do like. What if I make you two? Oh. A little bit better. If I make you. Oh. Push Control Z actually. Make you as yellow as I want it to be. Because I have to do this. And so I just make you -2. -2. Sure. Cool. Why if I hold shift, do you drag slower? No, you drag faster. Or do you drag the same amount? You drag the same amount. Okay, sure. Whatever. Whatever. I copy this. I remove it. I close this. I go here. I go fa. And I go fa. I go. What? What was the point of it hitting copy filter if you cannot be pasted? I just did all of that work for fucking nothing. Man, fuck this shit. All right, whatever. What if I go? If I go over here. You. Can I just have this dynamic mask maybe? Can I actually? Can I have a copy of it for real? For real? And then if I go do this, can I paste that for real now? Wow, it pasted. All right, what does that look like? Is that better? I guess I still need to be doing the projector sample thing so I can see what the frick I am doing. Go here, go here. Give me this. Give me this. And I can go here and this. Is it actually doing fucking anything? Ah, okay, I see, because I have to go enter background mirror source. I have to go here and then enter background mirror source. Yeah, it is doing something. Okay, interesting. I go make you. Nope, apparently you need that shit to not be free. Huh. Ah, yes, that is all. Oh, that's how this works. That's right. That's right. That is how this works. It just makes things so much more red. makes sense for the Gar over there, but I don't know if it makes sense for this guy over here. I don't think that it does, actually. Well, that's okay. We can adjust it over here locally and then just update the file. But, I think for the meantime it works. I think I probably want to in-texturify it more. But, that's fine. We can just get rid of this. I don't need that, actually. Open this back up. Get rid of that. All right. Well, we have it now. Now I can be turbo zoomed in on whatever fucking detail that I want. And you guys can see the whole image there. I can make it diegetically blend into the background more, but we can do that another time. I want to actually do some drawing today. So I have to go make a snack for myself, or I will get turbo hungry and it will be grim. So I'm gonna go do that. While I'm gone, maybe I will play the Gray Break, and I need to get a better Gray Break, because this I didn't ask Gray good enough. I didn't ask anybody good enough questions, actually. I want longer ones, like the like I have to do the Riot talks about StarCraft break. You're awake if I want a bar. That would be nice if you wanna bring me one down. That'd be cool. Something we could do as a break option here. Let me go here for a moment just to make sure I don't pull up anything funky. I think I have Riot's StarCraft rant as my as one of my as a video on my channel. Maybe we could do a little bit of Riot StarCraft rant as, yeah, 500% facial expressions Nargacuga rants about StarCraft. What more could you want? To be quite honest. There we go. Cool. Good night, Argon. Thanks for hanging out. Right, Calypso. You heard Nargacuga? Yeah, we have a I have a video that I made a while ago of my little possum Zoroark friend doing desktop VR chat as a Nargacuga with 500% Visemes. Let's change over to just chatting while I'm on my break, and then can I add in, do I have my little text thing of be right back? Yeah, and then that can go in the little corner right there. Oh, except it's not going to be on this scene. Oops. Remove that. It's going to be on this scene. This scene, and then I add that in here. Add existing. Be right back. Put it in the corner. And then we are going to you get to listen to Riot rambling about StarCraft a while ago. While I go make myself a little Gar sandwich so that I don't perish from starvation.
One of my favorite games in the whole universe is StarCraft, and the original came out in 1998. So in 1998, RTS was like in a weird spot where like you'd sometimes have games where like you could only control like one dude at a time, and then you had others where like like things were just weird. Everything was weird. But StarCraft came along and changed a lot of stuff. And I'm not talking about any of that because I'm mad about the story, and that's the only thing that we're going to talk about. StarCraft opens like I love StarCraft 1. I love Brood War. I love everything about 1998 StarCraft, because the way that it starts is you start from like the most normal race. There's 3 species that you could choose from, which are the Terrans, which are basically people from Earth, but they've changed a little bit because of being in space all the time. And we're not getting into that, it's not even important. But then you have like these bug creatures called the Zerg, and then you have basically space elves if they didn't have ears or mouths, which are the Protoss. And so the beginning of the story is like, you're like a space ranger, you're like a marshal or something like that. And you go and you meet your new best friend, Jim Raynor. And the two of you are like, wow, there's some wacky stuff going on over here. So you go, you're on a desert planet, and there's bugs everywhere, and there's so many bugs that your boss is like, hey, I'm on vacation this week. Nobody's coming to like rescue you from the bugs. Good luck, asshole. And that sucks. So some other dude who's like really suspiciously like excited to talk to you is like, I'll rescue you. Don't worry about it. There's no price I will extract from you for this service. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. So on your way to leaving the planet, he's like, I want to go investigate this like place where they were doing science. Don't worry about it. I'm sure the science is fine. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. So you like find this little CD disc, and he's like, I'm gonna look at the CD disc. Meanwhile, we're gonna launch a rebellion because the people who were your boss were called the Confederacy. So they're not great people. But it turns out on the disc, you discover that there's this device that they were planning on building that's like this big, you know, like a bug zapper, but if instead of zapping the bugs just all came to one place and killed a bunch of people. It's like that. So instead of the Confederacy having this weapon, you use it because you're the good guys, right? It's fine if you're killing Confederates with the big bug zapper, except the bugs kill everybody. So after doing this a couple of times, your main characters are expressing some are we the baddies sentiments, and Jim Raynor, who's your buddy, has met his girlfriend, Kerrigan. And Kerrigan can like read minds. She's like psychically enabled as a person, and their first interaction with each other was her reading his mind, and he was thinking about her naked or something, and she calls him a pig, and he's like, I didn't even say anything yet, haha. How could you know I was staring at your boobs? And that's great. It's a great basis for a relationship. So to no one's surprise, the big bug attraction device is used one more time, and Kerrigan seems to die in the process of this, and we don't know where she goes, but Jim Raynor's like, you know what, fuck the Confederacy, fuck this other guy who became our boss, fuck these people, we're going and doing our own thing. So you and he like fuck off and go and do your own thing, and that is the end of like the first act of StarCraft. And part of what I really like about StarCraft 1 is it will set up a bunch of characters, and you don't know who the story is willing to kill. And this doesn't seem like a big deal, but compared to where we get in StarCraft 2, where like if a character's introduced, they're invincible and nothing is ever going to happen to them, it's like really nice. It's really cool that like we can learn something about a character, and if they fuck up, they die, or if they believe somebody who was lying to them, they probably get screwed. So anyways, the next campaign, we're the bug people, and like people oh my god, Gray. I'm sorry, I had to. You're right, it's true. We're the bug people, and so the bug people didn't kill Kerrigan, they kidnapped her, and they're turning her into like a half bug, half person. And that's kind of fucked up, but she seems like really into it. She's like really down for it when she wakes up. She's like, it fucking rules to be a bug person. I love this. Your boss when you're the bug people is the Overmind, which is basically like the concentration of this hive mind thingy, and you're just kind of like an extension of it, which is cool in concept, because like it does allow certain bits of itself to have some sort of amount of free will. I don't know, whatever, it's complicated, doesn't really matter. But a lot of what you're dealing with as the bug people is fighting against the space elves. And the thing that you like start, because you're the bad guys in this situation, is the invasion of a space elf planet. And the whole reason that it turns out to like go pretty well in your favor, which you find out next act, is because the space elves are so busy arguing about if it's honorable to kill bugs or whatever, that they're like, they can't even tie their shoes and like leave the house without arguing with each other about like if they're acting honorable or not. So even though they've got literally like lightsabers and stuff, they're like miserably losing this fight on their own home planet, which is just hilarious. And a big part of the reason I love StarCraft is because each of the three races is so different that even their societies are like succeeding or failing because of the differences. It's really, really good. And a big part of it is kind of borrowing from Warhammer 40k, because StarCraft was originally supposed to be licensed by Games Workshop, but the contract was dropped for whatever reason. So StarCraft in a lot of ways is legally distinct Warhammer 40k, which I think is fine. So this is basically the base game. Like once you have played the Space Elves and you try to defend the planet, but it doesn't go so hot, it's like StarCraft 1, the original, is over. 6 months later, still in 1998, they released an expansion. And Brood War is so sick. It is one of my favorite single-player campaigns for a video game ever. Oops, I like bumped my mouse. Hi, Pendles. We do a little spin move, sorry. So Brood War takes all these characters that it set up, and like some people were fucked up, some people were like lied to, some people died a little bit in the original, but Brood War turns everything up to 11. Kerrigan, you know, like after like the conclusion of defending your planet as the Space Elves is you kill the Overmind, which should make the Zerg like chaotic and disorganized, but there's still so many like backups included in this alien race that like they're actually doing okay and still like miserably beating the Space Elves because the Space Elf like government couldn't stop arguing with itself. So Brood War opens and Kerrigan's like, you know what? Maybe it's not so pog being a bug person. Now that I can think for myself, I kind of hate it here. And, you know, even though her and Jim, well, Jim was still making like googly eyes at her, even though she was now a bug lady. Like she literally has like spikes growing out of her and stuff like that. And he's like, I don't know how, but you got hotter to me. But over the course of Brood War, the reason Brood War is called Brood War is because it's entirely about Kerrigan working behind the scenes or sometimes directly in front of the player and like orchestrating the deaths of like a lot of named characters. And like at one point she kills Jim Raynor's best friend, and he, in a dialogue that is like 3 minutes long, like he vows to kill her. He's gone from like, I'm googly-eyed at you to like, I don't know what you've become, but you're not the girl whose boobs I thought about. So, I'm going to be the person who puts you in the ground.
That's a banger line. He says that verbatim.
Yeah, he says exactly that. I don't know anything about Dune except I watched the movie that came out with Gar Kit, and I was just confused. I don't really understand Dune. I should maybe read it. Anyways, like a big part of what I really like about Brood War is so much of it is about Kerrigan, because she's such an evil character that they're willing to let her be awful. In the final mission's like setup dialogue, She literally calls herself Queen Bitch of the Universe. Verbatim. She says that. It's fucking awesome. And when we get to StarCraft 2, there ends up being this like weird effect because like 12 years pass between StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2, and it's like none of the people who wrote the original story were still there, and also nobody played StarCraft 1 because the opening cutscene of StarCraft 2 is Jim Raynor sadly drinking at a bar, lovingly stroking an old Polaroid picture of Kerrigan before she was a bug person. And considering that his final appearance in StarCraft 1 was, I'm going to be the guy who kills you, and then like 5 years pass and he's sadly sitting in a bar drinking and he's like, God, but her boobs were so cool though. I just like, I don't know what happened. Like I don't know how you got to this point. So whereas StarCraft 1, you had shorter campaigns but you jumped between the 3 races like pretty quickly and in not like necessarily a super linear order. StarCraft 2 is a very linear story, and it came out in 3 parts, and it starts with the Terran, then it's the Zerg, then it's the Protoss. And of the 3, I think the Terran one is the most like okay. It still has like this problem where like a lot of characters are introduced and they're not explored and nothing really happens to them. There's a guy who like in the first cutscene is so obviously going to betray you, and then he does at the end of the game and Jim shoots him and you're like, yeah, I expected this, like I'm not surprised by anything. But like StarCraft 2, your whole objective Jim's entire objective is he discovers these alien artifacts, and he basically like finds out that like he could probably use these to unzergify Kerrigan, and so that becomes like his goal. And he's warned by a character from the first game who's basically just on like, I'm here for the plot duty. He's like, whatever you do, Kerrigan can't die. I'm gonna show you what happens in the future if she does die. And for what it's worth, I think like a flash into the future, if like it's the worst timeline, is actually a really cool concept. And it's a part of the reason that I don't think the Terran campaign of StarCraft 2 is terrible. I think there's a lot of really cool ideas. But the fact that Jim is just like, oh, whatever, there's an opening like news line in StarCraft 2 that Kerrigan has like recently killed 7 billion people, and like this is just never brought up. Like he just doesn't think about it. He's just like, but I like her boobs. I don't care if she kills billions of people. I'm mad. And it's like, it's so maddening because like that's his entire like motivating purpose in StarCraft 2 is I just want to see her boobs again. And it drives me crazy. So at the end of StarCraft 2, you unzergify her, and he like picks her up and she's naked because apparently it also dematerialized her clothing for some reason. And StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm, which is, I swear to God, the worst StarCraft 2 content, and if anyone ever tells me that it's their favorite, I disavow them as a person. Heart of the Swarm is so garbage because now here we are, Kerrigan has been de-zergified, and she's like chilling out in this like facility so that they can study like what's going on with her, because she's still able to psychically control the Zerg even though she isn't one anymore. So the immediate conflict that's kind of set up here is, how does she reckon with the fact that she claimed to have free will during StarCraft Brood War, but then during StarCraft 2, she claimed to be like mind controlled by a different force. But now here we are in Heart of the Swarm, she can still control the Zerg, and spoiler alert, after like the first mission, Jim Raynor gets kidnapped, so she immediately, I'm not joking, no hesitation, starts becoming a mass murdering psychopath again. She just starts killing, and she doesn't stop killing. And you might think like, oh, maybe she's just killing bad guys, like whoever kidnapped Jim. There is a mission at the beginning of Heart of the Swarm where your explicit task is to prevent ships of refugees from escaping. And if too many refugees escape from you, you lose. There's an achievement for no refugees escaping from you. If no one gets away, it's an achievement. Oh my god, it drives me insane. What the fuck is going on with Heart of the Swarm? So then, this isn't enough for her. She's still like partially human at this point. So she's like, you know what? I need to be more powerful in order to get my boyfriend back because he's been here with me through thick and thin, through genocide and more genocide. So I'm gonna become more Zergified again. She goes to a jungle planet, and she discovers that like the origin of the Zerg is that they were like basically a collection of fast evolving like volatile species that were then uplifted in order to be used as a weapon by some mysterious off-screen force that keeps being hinted at. It's the same people who controlled Kerrigan, but we don't know that yet. Anyways, so while she's on this jungle planet, she jumps into like a pool of Zergification and re-Zergifies herself. And then like not 2 missions later, she's like called up on her cell phone by Jim's friends, and they're like, hey, I hope you haven't done anything you immediately regret. We found the prison ship that Jim is on. Also, for some reason, you didn't think that he was taken prisoner. You thought he died because there was a news broadcast run by the joke like Fox News Network station that they had killed him, and you believed it. Also, during all of the first StarCraft 2 game, it's literally a joke that this is Fox News Network and they keep lying. But the first news story you saw in Heart of the Swarm, you believed. You fucking stupid ass. Anyways. So Kerrigan and the boys bust Jim out of jail, and there's a cutscene that, like, on YouTube, I hate going to the comment section of, because everyone's like, oh, this is so powerful, this was my favorite part of Heart of the Swarm, this Blizzard at its best, oh my gosh. So there's a cutscene where she like kicks down the jail door, and Jim sees her for the first time. And at first he like hallucinates that she's still a person. And then like he like blinks his eyes and like, oh no, she's a Zerg person. Oh no. So like this tacitly implies that like she chose to be a Zerg again. And I guess he probably also realizes this means that she's genocided a lot of people, because she gives him his gun and she's like, I understand if you can't forgive me, and like takes his gun and like points it at her own forehead, and then he like does like a mean growly I'm a straight dude face and pulls the trigger, but then it's revealed, oh, he just shot the wall next to her. He has forgiven her for being a mass genociding freak. Love can bloom on a battlefield, I guess. So then, like, Heart of the Swarm concludes with like, you go and you murder the Emperor, who like, he's the Emperor because he was originally your boss in StarCraft 1 during the Terran part, where like he's the guy who like threw Kerrigan under the bus. I didn't really talk about him very much. I think he's cool, but in StarCraft 2 he sucks, because everything sucks in StarCraft 2. And then, because there's been all these rumblings in the background of like something bad is gonna happen, Kerrigan, I'm not joking, she's not been demonstrated to be able to fly before this moment, but after they blow up their like previous ex-boss, she's holding hands with Jim, and she's like, I have to go. And then she literally floats away the same way like a dandelion seed floats away from a flower. She just up and like DuckTales space song, like doo dee dee doo dee dee doo, like floats away. And I don't fucking understand.
Oh.
So then they're like, okay, well now we know there's like some extra threat out there that it goes beyond like people who are being shitty to each other. Which, I thought was the biggest strength of StarCraft 1. Because even though these people were different species, and some of these things were very powerful, like creatures or whatever, nothing is like an incomprehensible god. There's nothing that's like, I am more ancient than the universe, I'm so cool, I'm so badass, I'm a final boss. StarCraft 2's like, well, if I don't have a final boss, what was the whole point? So there's gonna be a final boss now. So you start the Protoss campaign of StarCraft 2, and for some reason, we're like, I don't remember, it's either like 8 or 12 years after the events of Brood War. The Protoss still haven't retaken their original home planet that was invaded. They've been sitting on a space platform, like staring at their planet, being like, one of these days, I'm gonna take that planet back. I want to be there so bad. And like, they haven't until like just now, for some reason. So when they do, things go really bad. Because we now are revealed, like, who the secret big bad is that's been in the background. And he was very cool when he was hinted at in StarCraft 2's Terran campaign, because, only after he had like destroyed everything in the universe.
Wow, we got pretty far into it. We can maybe finish that for the remainder of our pee breaks. That can be our pee break cutaway, I think. Good stopping frame. They're all good stopping frames because of the fucking gajillion Vizimes. Also, hi Pendles, hi Ink, hi Diavolo. How are you guys? How's it going, gamers? Balls, the end is coming? What the frick? What do you mean? Huh? What are you talking about? What does this mean, Jen? How are you guys holding up? More stretches before we get back into art. Oh. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh. I don't. You have to tell me what the frick that means, Shen. You're scaring me. What are you talking about? What is this dragon talking about, guys? Why is that green? Am I winning? I like to think so. I accomplished one objective already today. I added in the corner over there. There's a little diegetic frame of my navigator, so people can see the full breadth of the image, even if I'm zoomed in on something. I figured that would be helpful. So I'll have to color adjust it, but I'll probably do that after stream. You like that edition? Yeah, it means I can. That's why I had this file open. Aug. Hi Q. So I had this open as an example because it's like, oh, I can be we all zoomed in on whatever I'm working on, but then you can see on the right hand side now the whole image, which I think is probably helpful for viewer experience. Badge get, yeah, something like that. Oh. This is not oriented the same direction, I don't think. There we go. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wait, 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 wait. Wow. Okay. We try to do blocky face stuff. You know what? I want image size. We do like we get bigger, like be moderately bigger so that I can have more detail. Thank you. Not this, please. Pendles, any updates on the sitch, the stuff with work? Any updates on that whole deal? What's going on with all that? Wednesday at latest. Okay. See. Field trip tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Or calming music on loop. Just straight chilling. The less I know, the better. How was your Valentine's Day weekend in retail? Grace said it was Valentine's Day weekend. I thought that would be next week, but apparently it is the rush for at least Gray's work was this week. Is there Valentine's Day themed GameStop stuff? I have to imagine there is not, but what do I know? I am not a GameStop stuff knower. Soup Bowl has made it net neutral. There are a few gift seekers, but not much else. I see. Don't go anywhere. I see. I don't know. There have been weirder advertising campaigns. I've watched the YouTube documentary video on the strange fucking 5GUM campaigns. Capital G Good Dragon. So true, bestie. Are you gonna play more of your funny robot game today, Pendles? How's our funny robot game doing? This is a good snoot. It'll get there. It will eventually insnootify. How are things moving along with you, Gray? And your whole situation? Oh. It's actually so much less deep. We're gonna have to jiggle this bitch so much. So much. Hello? I forgot that you can't fucking spacebar drag for whatever the fuck reason in Liquify. It's stupid. My little doohickey broke. Okay, it's back. Well, welcome to Elgato Capture Card. It has cool, weird, like, it just disappears moments. And it also has cool, randomly crash my computer driver. Because we love letting our drivers become deprecated and stuff. You know, we think that's cool here at Elgato. Here at Elgato, we think letting your drivers become deprecated is really cool and neat, actually. Elgato means the cat. Elgato just means cat, but yeah. You could interpret it as the cat. What's really weird about stuff in Spanish, at least as a language with gendered nouns, is that even if you want to refer to just the article, you have to include its little gendered thingy, even if that's not a word you want to say. Like it's weird. It's stupid. I think that's dumb. Not as dumb as Spanish or as Japanese though. I was showing Riot some videos that go over how many silly, goofy, dumb things are in Spanish, and gosh, there are a lot of them. Wow, there are lots. So true, Riot. Like counters in Japanese. Oh shit. The words you use to count things in Japanese. So scuffed, dude. Holy shit, it's so scuffed. So scuffed. Three long, thin things. Yeah, God. Yeah, counter for things that are flat. Oh, that's not flat. That's actually this. Counter for things that are round. Oh, that round thing, that's not round. That's actually this. Los Gatos. Wow. Wow. Love that for them. proud of those cats for being many. Like single digit numbers being multiple syllables? No, it's so if you wanted to say like 3 of a thing, instead of saying 3 the word for the thing in Japanese, you say like 3 the counter the particle that represents a count for that type of thing, and then the word, right? But the counters for different types of things are very weird. There are a lot of things that you would be like, oh, okay, surely these belong to the same category because this category is the category for things that are flat. And you're like, okay, cool. So a piece of paper is this counter, and they're like, yep, and I'm like, okay, what about my tablet? And it's like, oh no, your tablet is not a flat thing. It's a like device thing, and that supersedes it being a flat thing. So it is given the other counter instead, and it's like very arbitrary. It's one of those things that it's one of those like natural language evolution things where I'm like, oh, this was not thought out very well. This is very, very weird. Very, very funky. Japanese has a lot of funky things, but it also has a lot of cool things, so I do think in general the particle system for Japanese is kind of neat. Feels less complicated than the tonality way that Chinese works. Chinese feels like crazy complicated. Not that I've ever attempted to learn any Chinese, but as someone from the outside, as a layman from the outside looking in, it feels like it's very, very scary and complicated. Oh. Are you no snoot? What? Your tablet is not a sheet? Yeah, but it's a flat thing. When they teach it to you, it's like, this is the counter for flat things. And they're like, oh, well, not that flat thing. That, not a flat thing. Not a flat thing enough, at least, to be used with this counter. Garyu no snoot as the particle no for Garyu snoot. Yeah, possession. Will Twitch let you? They probably will. Don't do it because it's impossible to like moderate. I was gonna be like, does Twitch let you type Japanese characters? And yeah, it almost certainly does, but I request that people don't type in other languages in chat because then it's like impossible to have people moderate it. It does, yeah. I would be shocked if it does not. You remember how to read them? I can read most hiragana. I can't read kanji. I've forgotten 95% of kanji, except maybe like Jikan or like Nihon or Ogenki. Translate is pretty quick. Yeah. You know, it'd be a cool feature, something that probably we won't see for a long time just because translation stuff is still so jank, but like an auto translate tool that just unifies everybody's messages into the target language. That'd be kind of neat. I imagine that's not like crazy far out. But Google Translate, I think Google Translate is getting better and has been progressively getting better. It was pretty bad like a decade ago or whatever. I think it's a lot better now, probably. We need more BTTV emotes. Well, Gray's around, right? I believe Gray is the local emote adding denizen. If you have emote ad requests, direct them to this little dog. I've hired this dog to listen to your emote request. You're at the max for 7TV. Is BTTV not the same thing? Is that different? Is that what Shen's bringing up, or are those the same thing? I'm not a knower. You're still at a max of 250 instead of 1,000 for some reason. How do I increase my schmaximum? Is that something I do on my end, or what is that? Is that something you'd have to Google? Are you a knower for how I do that? What that process is? Is Gray a knower about that? Sad, Gray. I'm not cool enough. They have deemed me lame and not base. I'm not hoggies enough. Might be looking for use time. Oh. That could be it. I mean, you could just Google what. You could Google your question. Have you ever Googled your question? I'm sure there's documentation somewhere with like an actual confirmed answer. Probably. Maybe it's in their documentation. Ah. How do we have 250 already? What it can do you as with whatever you have access to, Gray, can you see what ones we like actually use? What on earth? How do we have 250? That sounds like so many. Some hand twitches. Hippos and possums, they add up quick. I see, I see. Oh. We do have a lot of different types of possum expressions, it's true. It's very, very important. What is the really long one? Riot's been quoting it lately in honor of you, Gray. What's the... It's like Peepo talk, but instead of talking, he is whatever or something. Somebody remind me again. Send me a DM to fix that. I have to cut that gray noise differently because it makes a little clunk at the end that's really uncomfortable in headphones. Somebody tell me to fucking fix that. The gray exclamation point gray clunk. Is that wait? Yeah. Can you type it out with like spaces or something so that it doesn't turn into an emote? It's turning into an emote, but is that the one that I was talking about? The like Peepo talk, but instead or whatever. That was that the one that I was talking about? But Peepo is not talking to Sten is okay. Wow. Oh, Wagugas? And Wagugas with a little bow? Wow. Whereas instead weird. Wow. You have a new longest one? Oh. They're lesbians? Wow. Good for them, Shen. Good for them. You know what I want to do? I think I want to put this so I can see that data. Good. Wait, go over here is good. Well, bear walks by, but my Windows keeps crashing. Oh. Wow. Cat with blank, thoughtless eyes staring, looking at something. List of long crimes. Criminal, guilty, assault. The FT fraud. Wow. Crazy. Had one of 80. Oh no. This is so much more fun than the Super Bowl. Yeah, Riot told me the Super Bowl was today, and I was like, oh, wow. I guess I really don't know shit about... Actually, I'm not really shocked. There has never been a time in my life where I have given a fuck about football, so I guess it's not really all that much of a surprise. Not that much of a surprise. How are you doing, Uni? Hope you're doing well. This game has been wild. Oh. Who is in it? I not that I'm not gonna know anything about it. I can name like 2 football teams. We got the Patriots I think the Giants is a football team. I'm pretty sure that that's one of them. I think that's it. I think that's all that I have now listed to you the full extent of football teams recognized by GAR. And by recognized I mean like I know that when people say that they're talking about American football. 49ers, where are they from? SF and Kansas City. Oh. What happened to the Patriots? I thought they were good. An update on your partial suit and your rush rate for your lux rate? Hell yeah. I thought the Patriots were good. Are they mid now? Are they rinsed? Did they fall off? How long has it been since that the Patriots have been rinsed? The Patriots have a guy is in it. The guy's name is Tom Brady. That's another quick gar football knowledge fact. They've got a guy and the guy's name is Tom Brady and he's good because he throws the football. I think that's his job, or he catches the football or something. He's the quarterback. He's the guy that I think he's the guy that throws it. Pretty sure that's the guy who throw it position. Almost certainly. The guy who throw it position. Very important, very important. Oh, Joel kind of caked up. Wow, they don't have Tom Brady anymore? Oh, did he retire? Was he is he dead now? Where the fuck is my mouse? Hello? 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 What computer is it? Okay, so mouse is plugged into this computer. Is my mouse just dead now? Hello? Unplugs it. Plugs it back in. He retired last year, okay. If I change the input. Okay, mouse works on this computer. Are we? Ah, I see. Okay, we're doing this again. I see. Okay, well, time to crawl under my desk. Because for some reason, we have decided, I don't like that USB port anymore. Actually, fuck you. Are we happy, or do I have to choose? I have to choose a whole new. There, are you happy now? There. Fine, I get it. You don't like that USB port sometimes, occasionally. So dumb, dude. So silly. Oh, thank you, Shen. Appreciate you. Okay. Will you stay over there because this needs to be adjusted. Or whatever. No, I thought I had deselected you, dude. Deselect yourself. How? Deselect, go away. go away. There, finally. No, it is more like this. That is more correct, but something about it is not correct. We will resolve it eventually. In the meantime, we just put more lines down and then we can unfuck or refuck later. Okay. Now I would like to jiggle you, please. Oh, not that yet. Not interested in jiggling that bit yet. First, we jiggle this bit. Actually, fuck all of that. I think it's probably easier to just grab this shit. Go. Ah. Those are your contributions? Nice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's a bit better. Not perfect, but moderately better. Gonna be much jiggling to do, but that's okay. The jiggling always comes inevitably. Cannot avoid the jiggling. The jiggling must happen eventually. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Mm, mm. Wow, 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 wow. Oh. Did you guys ever, for those of you in here who do not have a canine OC, did you ever think about having a canine OC? How did you escape the clutches of Become Dog that have gripped so many of us? Caught in the clutches of Become Dog. The inescapable Become Dog grip. Don't disrespect it. I'm not disrespecting it, I respect it. What was the question? You don't have a canine OC. How did you escape having a canine OC? Did you ever consider it? Bears and sharks. Your first one was Dog Pendle. Ancient Pendle's lore. Alright, I must go to the bathroom, so we briefly actually we just BRB screen. There's no way that I'm gonna be gone long enough for you guys to get back into the Riot video. Oh. Oh. I thought dog, but saw red panda and shark and fell in love. That's fair. Still want one though. I didn't realize there's something to be avoided. I don't think it's something to be avoided. I just think it's one of the most common gateways into furry. And is there therefore that I think that's a big reason why it's a common OC type, because it's like something that is easy to see. Kitsune Pathfinder. Wogue. You're a cat person? That's fair. For those of you in chat that are knowers, looking at my tabletop nerd crew, what are the major differences between Pathfinder and D&D? That is something I have never been privy to knowledge-wise. I'm not much of a knower of what makes them different other than that they are two distinct companies, I think. I don't even know. I know or maybe I think I know. I'm pretty sure D&D is Wizards of the Coast. No idea what Pathfinder's deal is though. Who makes Pathfinder pendles? John Pathfinder? Who is John Pathfinder? What company is John Pathfinder? Paizo? Who are they? What's their deal? Starfinder? Is Starfinder an offshoot of Pathfinder? What is Starfinder? Tell me about Starfinder. Space themed Pathfinder? Oh. Whoa. Oh. So tell me what the actual differences are other than the companies? Or is the companies the only real difference other than that? Of course, the basedness being one of your cited primary differences, but other than the basedness. Oh, come. Ah, because we are plugged into the wrong goddamn computer. Dang. There we It's a lot you're asking for. I mean, you can. There's no summary. They play a little differently. One big difference is actions. Movement, action, free action, path around. You have 3 actions and a movement speed. So you can choose to, for instance, attack 3 times in place, but repeat hits in turn have penalties. But moving is potentially actions out of your 3. Oh, okay. I see. I see. This should be like steeper. Pathfinder 2 specifically? Oh, there's different numbers for Pathfinder. I'm not a knower. A lot more fleshed out rule sets and words and flavor. Abstract, a lot more up to interpretational classes. Or how do I do damage this turn? Not very interesting. Pathfinder 2 sucks, sorry. Oh. That was a few days ago. I don't care. As it turns out, they care. That was just to soften the blow, Riot. The reality is, it sucks. A middle ground? Okay. Those very combat focused rules, I see. Yeah, I don't know. As somebody, so like combat is cool, but I feel like one of the like things about tabletop that is from my understanding like more of the like cool thing is role play. So if you're just doing your whole thing is just I punch people and I roll dice and go, okay, I got lucky with my dice rolls, so I do a big number. It's like, well, why not just play a video game at that point? Like I think isn't like one of the primary reasons people play tabletop stuff is because like DMs can make up content faster than video game makers, so you can get through really interesting immersive shit. Like if you're just gonna do combat, then why don't you just go play a video game? Thanks for the follow, Angel. Hello. Hope you're having a good one. Hi, Neon. What's up? Remake everything because books are yawn. I see. Gore, thanks for the follow. What's going on, gamer? How's it going? You liked Baldur's Gate? Yeah, that seems more like Baldur's Gate seems, from what I've seen, I've tried to avoid spoilers because I do really want to play it, but it seems very good at balancing story shit and combat shit, so you can have a lot of both, and it seems like you're forced to interact with both. Like I don't think you can go through the whole game and not do roleplay dialogue stuff. You can probably minimize some of it and not get as much. It seems like the kind of game that like requires a good amount of that to go on, which I like. What is a GURP ec? 400 hours, baby. Yeah, I wish I had that. That's what I would like to do with it when I get the time someday. Dump a bunch of time into it. Raw fear of disappointing everyone and everything. Yeah, that's just the Riot tries new things experience. I wouldn't get that worried about it. That's just the silly Riot in your head. But if nothing ever lands and you feel like your character isn't cool, I have seen it happen before where it's like, oh, because we're playing a dice-based game, inevitably variance can play a factor. And it's like, uh-oh, what if you're like the guy that's sitting at the table and you like roll like a gajillion times and oops, you fucking roll low every single time, and now your experience is like kind of lame because your character just is dog shit ass at everything you're trying to accomplish. Pendles is always excited and full of wimps when it comes to tabletop. Yeah, hell yeah, Shen. That's a good outlook on other people enjoying things that you are not necessarily as stoked about. Just being stoked that other people are stoked, you know? You're playing a Harengon Fey Anthro Bunny dude in a black scaled death metal bard. Whoa. That sounds cool as fuck, dude. Hell yeah. Like some chance but not too much, so I prefer 3d6 normal distribution over 1d20. Usually get results that reflect your skill, but sometimes not. Yeah. Is there a ton you can do without rolling dice? Because it is just live role playing, yeah. Power Gramming group, and we want compelling fun game group, but isn't mutually exclusive. Pendles, have you DM'd stuff before, or are you just a player? You've DM'd stuff before? What are your thoughts on dice absolutism versus rule of cool? Where do you stand on this fundamental table topping question? Rule of cool absolute. That's pretty much my consensus as well, I would say. Keep it fun. Do you deny or ignore rule of cool? You probably need to play Warhammer tabletop instead. If you're not cooperative writing to make people feel good, just fuck off. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel. That's a mistake that a lot of new DMs make, where they're just like, well, the dice have been rolled. I am merely a human computer that is interpreting the dice rolls and just telling you, well, according to the rules, that means this happens. And I'm like, no, you're a DM. Like, you are allowed to fudge things, and I really think you should fudge things in favor of people having a fun time. Because if you don't, then very frequently the result is that people don't have a fun time, and not having a fun time is expectedly not fun. So that's something that I see a lot in people who are new to DMing. Riot has experienced this, where it's just like, oh, what can you do? I guess everything is not fun and sucks now because you got bad rolls. Oh, that even a move? Guess it is a little bit. Whatever, I will continue jiggling things over time. It's fine. It's fine. We will just jiggle more as things progress. All of my shapes are wacky and fucked up, but we're working on it. Tabletop night when? When I have a lot more money and can have time to have hobbies that are time consuming. Currently, I am only popular enough and good at art enough to sell my art at really dog shit prices. So until I get way faster or can command higher prices, my hobbies get to be a few games of Dota now and then. But maybe someday. Maybe I blow up on Twitch. And my life becomes super pog and I can just do whatever I want. I remember seeing a D&D video where the person was talking about he was overseeing some adventure group and noticed on table the DM wasn't keeping track of the monster, and when they asked how he knew the monsters defeated, the DM said when it stops being fun to fight. That's not the worst mentality. I think working with numbers versus working with vibes is like totally up to interpretation. If you are a person where working with vibes works better for you and your players at your table, then more power to you. I think all that matters is that you and your players at your table are having a good time. That's the important part. You punish it by doing 1d4 damage. I also had to install the 1d4 reference damage. What does that mean? Install? I'm gonna fight once because someone could ask me a question I obviously knew as a player but refused to answer because my character is too stupid to comprehend it. I like that, Kit. I support that. Skill to be able to manage that, I think, got to keep with the illusion that you're tracking numbers. I guess. Didn't get much a chance to DM because I'm boring and added too much lore for a group that expects dungeon crawls, but usually modify DCs or dice rolls by specific actions people describe. Yeah. I agree, Ek. I really think if you're comfortable with DMing and you know your group well, I really don't think completely not rolling at all or just faking your rolls and going with whatever you feel like is cool and fun is like totally valid. I think the only time I think rolling for the DM is much more of a I need to randomly generate a number right now type of deal. And like if you don't feel like you need to randomly generate a number and you're confident in what's like going on, I don't think it's super important. Yeah. You understand, Pendle. You're a knower. Pendle's the knower. This needs to be very heavily jiggled. I just want something like that. Like a little bit better. I think I want this to be like something like right. Go up a little bit more and then like right. A bit better. Using the new deck of many things, book of many things. Oh, cool. Time to let your story go on a predefined course. Possibly. Definitely think it's important to factor in player agency whenever you can. Time to try. Because I know this is a thing you can do. I can liquefy just a specific selection, right? Yeah. Oh, but don't care about this. When you do this weird stuff, your mini preview doesn't preserve? Yes, because my navigator window... Yes, because my navigator... So, okay, so allow me to illustrate what is happening. So... What is happening is my navigator window is actually just a capture of the bottom right-hand side of this screen. You don't need an explanation? Yeah, it's just this is not resolvable. I just need you to know, yes, I'm already aware this was expected long before I made it. Like that is a non-negotiable factor of how this works. That is not resolvable. Unfortunately. Oh, okay, you don't let me push things out of bounds, so that's unfortunate. What about you? Is this gonna do what I want? Okay, Kit. I want you to be round, become rounder. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Fuck you! Never mind. We do one of these. We're doing it live. Kill it here. Kill everything else here. And I can just go bah. Bah. Go away. Write an essay on why OBS doesn't capture this. I mean, I feel like as I said, it's pretty simple. It's literally as simple as I am capturing the bottom right hand side of my screen. And then when I pull up a window that covers the bottom right hand side of my screen, it results in covering that, you know, because this is just a window. So if I move it to the corner, it cover that up. That's how it works, baby. What are you caps locking at me for, Shen? What is it? What is it, sweet little dragon? What can I do for you? You know what? Give me this tool. There. That's better. I've jiggled that into a much more correct shape for what I want. Now I can kind of just resize that bitch a little bit. Yeah. Yag. Oh. I think after stream, somebody also remind me about this. I need to post another thing about my YCH on Twitter because I literally think even though it's like 4 comments into my thread, posting links onto shit on Twitter fucking blows it out of the fucking water, dude. It's so fucked, dude. 40,000 followers on Twitter, 1,000 views on a post that I make. So tragic. What is the point? What are your thoughts on Palworld? I've not played it and I've not really watched anything about it. From what I understand, it is like you took Pokemon stuff and then added like survival elements. Like you turned into like, so somebody said it was like close to like Ark or like Rust or stuff like that. That sounds cool as a pitch. I mean, I think it's probably neat. It fell off in my friends list already. Like, it is already not, like, there was when it first came out, literally everybody on my friends list was on it. Now everybody on my friends list is on Helldivers, and I have not seen as much Palworld. Game of the week, as I say. Yeah, it seems like it kind of fell into that that sort of category. I'm interested to see if Pokemon the company is going to Pokemon the company, I say, isn't that just Nintendo? Is that Nintendo? Is Pokemon its own company? It's owned by Nintendo, right? I'm pretty sure. Whatever. Either way, I'm curious to see if that company, whoever's company it is going to pursue any sort of legal action. Still has 500,000 concurrent players. Oh yeah, I don't mean to imply that it's like dead or anything. I just meant I meant exactly what I said, that on my friends list it went from fucking everybody to now it's fucking everybody parentheses Helldivers. Might not have the views because when I search Twitter for you, I only find the main account. I don't think I don't know which account you consider to be the main account, but if it's G Garu, that is not the main account. But yeah, Twitter has been scuffed for a long time. It is unfortunate, but it is the reality of the website. It's just the only one where I have an actual big number, but as has been demonstrated, big number kind of irrelevant if the website don't work. Legal action on what though? Oh, I don't know. Just that's something that people have been talking about a lot is I think Pokemon's gonna sue them, and I'm like, well, I'd be interested to see if they do, because video game suing stuff is something that I'm interested in because it usually means there will be resulting what is the word? It's like it's something fancier sounding than like standard, but it's like there will like whatever the outcome is will be used for later cases to like refer back to and be like, you can see in case whatever the fuck, the Supreme Court ruled that blah blah blah. And I would be interested what would happen with Palworld, because then it would probably be leveraged like that in the future. Precedent, yeah, I think that. Oh, okay, gotcha, Dogu. Maybe that's what I have heard. Heard the whispers of. I have no horse in the race. I was just like, oh, if there does end up being legal action, that would be interesting, because then it would probably ripple. It would have a lot of ripple effects. Regardless of who ended up winning, if there was any sort of lawsuit over copyright shit in a video game like that, there would absolutely be large and potentially unforeseen consequences as a result. This is so scuffed, but we will unscuff it soon. That's okay. He can be jiggled. He can be fixed. Wayne Jude, they can be felled. They can be beaten. They can be jiggled. They can be liquefied. I think it's just fun parodying simulacrum of the Pokemon world. Hit, you are a fucking real one. No AI empowered, but the CEO of the company is super pro AI. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that where like some people that I know have boycotted interacting with something because of stuff to do with the makers. Like I know not that they've boycotted it, but I know Riot is super not a fan of the like takes of one or maybe both or all of the devs of Factorio. I don't, if Riot's here, they can describe that more, but I know that's like one of the things that comes to mind. Like, yeah, I think you can play something and not necessarily subscribe to the takes of whoever the devs are. Although that does get into the muddy situation of like supporting people who you don't share views with. There's its own whole topic. You don't want to use LinkedIn after the recent TOS update? What did LinkedIn fucking add to their TOS? Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of that. What do we got in there? Fuck LinkedIn. Fuck job search websites in general, dude. LinkedIn, Glassdoor, Indeed. Fuck the job searching market at the moment. It's so scuffed. Oh. What even is AI? Smile. What does it mean to steal data? We simply cannot know. All I know is that when I sell it, when I sell your data, it makes me money. And at the end of the day, what could be done? You know, they said that they would pay me money for your data, and what was I to do? Say no? What could be done? There's nothing we could do. Their meepo was cracked. There was nothing we could do. This should be like way more over here, or at least this part should be. Go away. You. Come here. It's like, or like one of these. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I still think it's very sad that people are, that the word AI has been so fucking massacred and jumbled into things that like anybody in the actual artificial intelligence industry would be like, that's not what fucking AI means, dude. Like, just because something is running an algorithm doesn't fucking make it artificial intelligence. It's not. The word has been so fucking misused and muddied that like it serves no fucking function anymore in my eyes. What the fuck does AI mean anymore? It doesn't. There is no. It's been so mangled. That's true, Ek. It's AI. It's an umbrella term with poorly defined usage. It didn't used to be. It was colloquialized into that. It definitely did not start out meaning that. But then it became a cool buzzword to slap onto your fucking birthday, put a birthday onto your put birthdays onto your calendar by searching your contacts list on your phone and comparing it to their like birthday on your Facebook profile you logged into your phone. People are like, yeah, we leverage AI to add birthdays to your calendar. It's like, that's, huh? When did that become leveraging AI? We leverage AI. AI has been leveraged. There is now a birthday in your calendar. You're welcome. You know nothing of my pain. Of Galactus's pain. You stupid little project manager. You think you've got what it takes to tell the user their birthday? Oh. Yeah. 99.9% of all of the stuff that is being given the buzzword of AI literally cannot rewrite its own code in any form or fashion, which is usually some sort of neural network or mutating base code is required for, at least when I was in my computer science degree program. That was like the basis for whether something was artificially intelligent, was whether or not it could self-improve. No, but that is a thing, Dogu. That is a thing, is self-improving, recursively self-improving stuff is a very common theme in actually developed artificial intelligence stuff. Every major image generator program is calling itself AI. It's so sad. The word means fucking nothing anymore. Me when I type 30 into my fucking microwave. My microwave is leveraging the power of AI to heat up my burrito. Leveraging the power of AI. Me when I leverage the power of AI. A fancy fill tool. The new function they added to color between these lines. I cannot tell if that is like some deeply inset reference to the topic at hand, or if you're talking about something that is happening in the Discord that I have no idea what you're talking about. Wow, that has to go for much longer before those connect. Okay. Wow. Alright. Okay. Wow. Wow. You're on to the next bit? Okay. I will stop worrying. You're on to the next bit. Oh, Random question, what drawing tablet do you use? I have a Wacom Intuos Pro Medium. It is ancient. It is a relic. It's literal stone tablet. He has candlelit rituals for daily use. It's basically reached that point. It is so old that the like cable connection is wearing really badly, and I have to be very precise and like pin down the cord when I plug it in, or it will not accept that it's connected and not power on. Which is getting pretty hard to do nowadays. It is fighting me to turn on every time I plug it in, so there may be a day soon where I have to raise funds for a new tablet or suffer the consequences. It is definitely sturdy though. It has I'm also very delicate with my technology that I own. So that is certainly, I would consider that a factor in the fact that it is still functioning. Like I have never fucking my phone doesn't have, knock on wood, I guess, but my phone has no screen protector or anything of the sort on it. No screen protector, no case, and it has no dents or scratches or anything. I'm very, very gentle and caring with my electronics and very protective of them. I really don't like letting other people touch my shit because I think one of the things that happened to me as a kid that fucking like permanently damaged my brain was somebody coming into my room and like touching my stuff and then breaking it, and I'm just like, well, time to never let anybody ever touch my stuff ever and fucking murder anybody who tries to touch my stuff. I think that's one of the fastest ways to like make me dislike you and get me tilted is like come into my space and just start picking shit up or touching things without me giving you explicit permission. It's fine to ask, like, because then I can fucking say yes or no, but people that like walk into your space and just start touching shit and picking it up and moving things around, like, I will become a deranged feral animal and gnaw your head off if you do that. One of the fastest ways to get me to be like, Shen, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Your dad did that, ugh. Cringe parent moment. Riot and I were talking earlier today about like our bad experiences with our family, and because I had they recently had a bad dream with their parent, one of their parents in it, and I had one last night. Like if I have bad dreams, 95% of the time it has my stepmom in it. Same stepmom who stole $3,000 from me. Hee hee haha. And we were talking about, they were talking about whether or not they're gonna have any like regrets, or if it would be worth like, now that there's been this separation, sending some sort of message to them that like was a final thing, being like, now do you get it, like now that you've actually realized the consequences of your actions are like, I'm not going to be in your life anymore, does it finally make sense to you, all of the crazy like awful shit that you've done? And it's like, I was talking to them about it, I was like, unfortunately I think like even with the consequences being real, I don't think that made them any better at empathy or made them grow at all as a person. So I think ultimately the answer would be no. Like it probably did not do fucking anything to uh improve their understanding of what they did wrong, because fundamentally they don't think they did anything wrong, and they're never going to think they did anything wrong. I don't think there's any way to change that without work from their end. I don't think there's anything you can do on your end to make them fucking grow basic adult levels of like human empathy. Not even basic adult levels, honestly. I would say the average person has very underdeveloped empathy skills, but having below average empathy skills is like pretty grim, dude. So much of this needs to be jiggled. Og. That's fair, Shen. Yeah, there's definitely no shit giving to be done by these individuals. Absolutely none. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button again, frick. Hell yeah, Neon. High five for the stepmom whack award. I know how that can be. Yeah, I think some adults never evolve out of that. I think there's plenty of adults who do not grow beyond that capability, unfortunately. As unfortunate as it may be. Plenty of adults who never get that far. Yeah, absolutely. That type of person you just have to fucking cut off and stay away from. It's really unfortunate because it's like one of those things where it's like I have a friend who is currently going through the really tough process of recognizing that their father's just kind of an irredeemable piece of shit, and that their desire for fatherly support and acceptance and appreciation and love is just never going to be fulfilled, and that continuing to chase that and seek that from this individual is like only going to continue in them getting hurt and fucked over at their hand. And it's a hard pill to swallow. It's definitely something I have experienced and felt myself before, where it's like I really want this like guidance and approval, and I really crave having any sort of parental figure in my life, mother or father. But like I don't know, when those people suck and are abusive, like you have to live without it or try and find substitutes for it from friends, and like do what you can to manufacture your own sorts of support and validation and satisfaction that you might have desired from parental figures, and just get that on your own terms from people who don't fucking blow as much ass. Oh. Yeah. One of the things I was having a hard time with when I was working through this stuff on my own was just that, like, in terms of my situation with my dad is like not like a horrible person or anything. but he's just not. He wouldn't say this because he's like oh no, because like nobody in my family, none of my family members ever want to take accountability for the shitty things that they do. But the reality is that he has no interest in making me a priority in his life, and he'd never be able to say that in those words, but I've told him that, and he has like begrudgingly agreed that it is pretty true. And I'm just not interested in like trying to interact with him when it's like it was basically just like he was like, yeah, this is the renaissance of our relationship. We're gonna hang out a bunch and it's gonna be great. And then I set aside time like dozens of times and he'd flake on me. And it eventually got to the point where I'm like, nah, like we're done. I'm over it, man. And he's just like, oh, what do you mean? This is when things are supposed to be getting better. And I'm like, yeah, and then you and then you flaked on me dozens of times. Like you clearly you say that you give a shit, and maybe you want to give a shit, but you are clearly not in a position where you are giving a shit. So like I'm not gonna give a shit. Why are families so often difficult? Because most people shouldn't have fucking kids. Most people who have kids have no business having kids. That's usually how I would frame it. Like the large majority of adults who have children were never developed enough or ready financially, emotionally, any of the lees. Their own relationship is like half crumpling, whatever. Your financial situation is incredibly unstable, whatever. You're like addicted to substances or like have some debilitating undiagnosed like mental illness, whatever. Let's have a child. That's why families suck often, because most people who have kids probably shouldn't have, in my opinion. Most parents view their children as property. Yeah, there is a lot of that as a problem, where it's like, oops, instead of raising a kid, you're like, oh, kid is basically just like dog, right? And then what they fail to recognize is that they're also not able of like I think a dog is a good trial run. Not perfect, but a pretty like okay trial run for could you have a kid. And most people will fail this trial run horrifically. They will not be responsible enough to have a dog. But it's these exact same people who will then go on to have a kid and then be like, I don't know, I did my best. And I'm like, well, your best wasn't good enough and you just shouldn't have had a kid. It is that simple. I have heard so many people's parents, including my own, fall back on the, well, I did my best. And it's like, okay, but like this isn't like a, oh well, I had to have kids. What else could I have done? I'm like, you could have not had kids. Like I don't see how you keep thinking this, oh, I tried my best shit like absolves you of responsibility. Or you're just like, oh, what could I have done? I did my best. It's like, okay, your best wasn't good enough. And they're like, well, what else could I have done? It's like, you could have not had kids, dude. Pretty much, Shen, yeah. If your parents hadn't had a kid, though, you wouldn't be here. Wouldn't that be less favorable? No. Again, so this isn't about me, the individual. This is about the concept of like just having kids in general. If you're going to raise a child and damage them and do a bunch of really shitty things, sure, maybe they come out the other side and like are alive. But like that doesn't make it a good decision. Like my parents were psycho abusive and horrible and awful human beings to me. Just because I survived and came out the other side doesn't suddenly make it a cool decision for them. Like that is me being cool. That has nothing to do with them having made a good decision. They never should have had kids. And that's not a statement of I don't think I should have been born. That's a statement of they were irresponsible, underdeveloped, not financially stable, etc. And I think all of those things are like required to have a give your child a good like life, you know? A good opportunity. Yeah, exactly. Kit has kind of hit the nail on the head where it's like, well, it's hard to be upset about not existing if you don't exist. Time to try jiggling. I agree. I concur. I think having a kid with the extent of your plan being, I just want to have unprotected sex with my wife. That is the extent of your childhood planning or your parental planning. Things are gonna be pretty grim and bad for your kid. That's what we call a yikes moment. Did someone say unprotected sex? Yes, Shen, you will get your unprotected sex. Don't don't stress out about it. So right, so true, Ek. If only there was a solution. Alas, there is nothing we can do. Alas. Cast protection, salt, red tearstone ring sex. Yeah, you're doing the you're doing an RTSR setup outside of the bedroom. That's so fucked up. Ugh. Suit maker recommended using the little binder clippies to prep fur before sewing, and it's such a good idea. Yeah, those are the ones that I stole to fix my fucking backpack zipper that came off while I was with you, Kit. It was part of my gar loot to survive the arduous journey of 5 billion days spent abroad. Oh, stole? Yeah, I stole them. Stole them from Kit. With their permission, but stolen. What? So one of these is called like smooth or something, right? What happens when I do you? Oh, you just send something back to where it was? Don't like that. Not what I'm. Ugh. This is mostly better. This could be better as homing soul. Crystal homing soul mass. Magic is so strong in Dark Souls 1, dude. Well, that's gonna have to all be fixed, but whatever. That's fine. I think we should. Wow, that's a lot better. Time to do more jiggling, but from the other angle. Alternative angle jiggling. That's some crazy shit. Nobody expects the alternative angle jiggling. Moderate. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Truly brain rotted. You have to describe this idea to me in detail on Telegram, Shen. You must. You must, Shen. You must. Rock Lee taking off the weights. Hell yeah. Catch you later, Neon. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Appreciate it, gamer. Boom, 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 boom. We love brain rot calm ideas. These are the best kind. Scuff from getting overly jiggled. It's okay, we can just redraw this line in a minute. Figured out we got going on here. Redraw some of these recently jiggled lines. My brain rot is I love my found family. Hell yeah. Heart emoji to this Zorksum. did the heart. Cool. Ba 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 bum 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 bum. Oh. Arm. Aug. It does sound like a cool thing to know how to do and be into. It does sound neat. Well, 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 well. Furry cards. Wow. Oh, good night, logins. Have a good snooze. Hope you have a good Monday, gamer. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh. Wait. I make the fuck 0 to that. Okay, what the fuck is density? Ah. But you sure. Sure. Slowly but surely, gamer. Slowly but surely. We jiggle things. Jiggling helps. Jiggling assists with all. All shall be jiggled. suppose now the thing that I must do is this stuff. You over there. Ba, ba, ba. Oh. Go ba 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 ba. better. Mhm. Mhm.
ほう、向かってくるのか。
The best Kiwi, thanks for the follow. What's going on, gamer? Hope you are having a good one. Tickle the dog. I do. Do what we can to the dog into position. Chilling until sleep. Hell yeah. I hope you can have a cozy time winding down here. At the eyeball reward? What? Oh. Auga, auga, auga. Alright, I really have to go pee, so I'll be right back. BRB. Oh. Oh. All right. Oh, all of my funky proportions, dude. Darwish, thanks for the follow, gamer. What's up? Hope you are having a good one. Oh. Hey. Like pretty close. Not perfect, but it's pretty close. Slowly working things in different shapes and different areas and slowly shoving them back together as they fix all of their fucking proportions and shit. Still pretty close. Hand stretches, alright. Always a good idea.
Dragon's so cute. Oh, thank you. Now I am Outworld Destroyer. My favorite character in Dota 2. Their sanity I'll shatter. Their dreams of conquest I'll destroy. I should mess around with voice acting more. It's something I want to practice someday when I feel like I have more time to goof off and do silly shit. Not that I think voice acting is like silly shit in particular. I mean, it can be silly, but I do not think of it as like a silly profession or anything.
Wah 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 wah. Alright, we still have much jiggling. There is much jiggling to be done. That's okay. I do think we are jiggling our way closer. Gradually. Over time. We are jiggling closer to victory, gamers. Jiggling closer to victory. I'm working on it, kid. I'm working on it. First, get you the fuck out of here somewhere that way, I guess. Then you come here. Well, first things first. I want you to be like. Guess more. I guess even more deeper here. And resultingly. Bit. You need to be good. Yeah, like that. Oh, this is way more. Not that. Like one of those. Looking for the main pet. Appreciate you guys coming out to hang out with me while I'm trying to figure out how to fucking draw. So hard, dude. I wish I could do stuff faster, but I'm still so new. Still have so much stuff that I'm like not actually good at. I have to spend a lot of time. Also, I have no idea how much this has to do with fucking drug trialing too. There's almost certainly some amount of that involved. I actually want to shoot the smidge better. So I think that more. Closer. Closer. That's too far to the side now based off this shit. And so is this now because this needs to be more aligned with like this. A much better shape now that I have fixed the jiggling on it. Okay. So hard to keep things in proportion to each other. I'm very bad at eyeballing that for whatever reason. Having a hard time with that. Maybe I just boot you up a bit. Thanks, Shen. No, not like too much. Because then this also needs to go down then. Not sure how that's gonna work. I guess just the angle that I want. Maybe it's the angle that I like. Yes. Not steep enough. Better. Now to figure out what the fuck is going on here. Ow. Why? You pet my main instead. So much more kind. You do this. The frick? I cannot believe this. This treatment. That one's this. That's like not quite it because I want it to be like kind of the same vibe as going on here. But that looks like it's too wide. Same sort of angle, but maybe more like that. This way. That away. And then there's that line. And yeah, okay. Sort of vibing that out for now. Okay. Now that I've made this there, I just need to grab it. Go. That is better. Oh my god, get out of this. That's cool. Alright, time to jiggle a bit. Actually, do I need to jiggle it a bit, or do I think I just, grab this part here. Because I think, actually, the problem. Play. Point to, like, yeah. Is this a head? Trying. How are you doing, Hanu? Went to the store today, big mistake. Are you still sickish? What was the big mistake about going to the store? There was that football today. Yes. Today was the Super Bowl. That was what today was. Resubbed before Kit could get it? I didn't hear the noise. It said subscription status hidden. What does that mean? Yeah, it didn't announce it on my end, so get scammed, I guess, Hanu. Sounds like maybe you're not real, actually. Sounds like maybe that's the case, actually. You are the Twitch. Is that how that works? I've run out of water, but I also don't want to get up and get more water. I want to finish this and then be done for tonight, but there's much yet to jiggle. Suppose it makes more sense if I do this in pieces, huh? How did I get you? Unfortunate, I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. You know what, maybe instead of doing that, maybe the actual play is just grabbing from here and going. Ah, frick. Well, I can remove that. that's to fix the rest of this shit. Ah, why would you do that? Fuck. Draw it. That's significantly better. It's way too small now, but that's okay because as long as it's in proportion to itself, it can just be made bigger. The important part is that it makes sense on its own. That's all that actually matters. So bad at drawing left to right. Okay. Don't get better without practicing. I could also just do that, but so be it. Totally wrong direction. Anyway. I'm not in a place that I Perspective and foreshortening, bro. What the fuck are those? much. This How big is your current tablet? I don't have those metrics offhand. I know I've looked it up before on this computer, almost certainly. Wacom Intuos Pro Medium. PH, yeah, this one. The ancient creature. Go away, go away. About spec. I decline all. I don't care. Bring me to the spec. Close. Can I get features? Cool. It tells me there is an active area. Can I glossary? No. So lame. Thank you, Wacom, for telling me jack shit. PTH 651 old model. I have literally any metric. Active area 8.8 inches by 5.5 inches. Yeah, that looks about right. That is the active area. The actual tablet itself, does it say the dimensions of the actual tablet itself anywhere? No, but it does. It has 2048 levels of pressure sensitivity. The actual dimensions are 14.9 by 9.9. That is my tablet. That's what I got. It's my baby. My workstation. Alright, well, he is still a little bit fucked up, but he is so much better than what was going on before. Tiny head syndrome, tiny head mode. You might like the non-screen style or the screen style. Again, I have such limited time spent with a screen. Literally your Cintiq is the only one that I have ever touched. Otherwise it's just Procreate on the iPad, which is very not my thing as I have discovered. I am not a Procreate on the iPad enjoyer. It would take a lot of effort to get used to that shit. Boo, 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 boo. Mm-mm. 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 Can you imagine a preference? Probably Cintiq, because then you can just you can do things faster, right? Like so much of this is approximating because of the difference. Thanks for the follow, Goku. Portions of this are still fucked. all fuck. That's okay. It's good practice too. How would I duplicate you so I can actually see what the fuck I've drawn? Wonder if I just free transform everything that's not you, how would that look? I can't hold control. I want to be holding shift. Other ear way too proportionally big. All the proportions also fucked. It's all fucked. In terms of registering touch when it shouldn't, don't know. Haven't used it for more than like a few hours. Not much of a knower when it comes to drawing on the iPad, because all that I do know is that without a little doohickey to do button presses, that like to do the color picking, Procreate is very hard for GARs to use. That's one of the things I discovered very quickly. GARs have a hard time using Procreate. The fuck is that? Oh, it's just my mouse, I see. I don't know, I feel like it's the right shape. Too large. Either way, this thing. Rescale real bad. That's a bit being the operative word. Yeah, but you don't draw the way I draw, Hanu. The way you draw is almost antithetical to the way that I draw. We approach art from entirely different desires out of our like UI and tools. Or I guess maybe you could have been responding to X. In which case, fair game. Yeah, I just use my Tor box for fucking everything now, hotkeys wise. Tor box very pog, dude. I am pogged up with the Tor box for sure. Let's do a bit of jiggle. Oh. Ugh. Tool is like somewhat helpful, but it's also so fucking hard to use. Mostly because there's probably better ways to do this, and I have no idea how to do it the better way.
向かってくるのか。
Thanks for the follow, Carpy. God, why do you snap like that? It's because I'm so zoomed out. I like to be zoomed out so I can see shit, but then its control becomes so wonky, dude. There's a way to make this brush square. Like if this brush was square, it wouldn't help a bit. That's okay. We're making progress. It's all part of progress. We do what we can. Can't smush things together. I do want this to like retain its fucking angle though. Kinda bothers me that it's not letting me make this all sharp. Ah! What? Yeah, that right there. Fuck that. Everything has been so wiggled. Okay, we can redraw it after. The wiggling just helps me figure out where the slightly better, but still I've probably fucked it more in one direction than the other, but that's okay. That's okay. Meow, meow, meow. Fricked up. Wants an hour to do its pixel refresh. What's a pixel refresh? Undo, burn, or something. Huh. I see. It has to do this thing every 4 hours for 15 minutes or so. The fuck? Is OLED better or something? But this is the downside? What's the... Why would you want this? This sounds lame. Why would you want this? Amazing black point. Black can be super dark because it turns the pixels totally off. Ah. It sounds like... I agree with Dogu. Sounds like it'd be good for movies. But, having to constantly interrupt what you're doing to reset itself or whatever sounds pretty freaking frustrating. Good night, Shen. Heart emoji. Thanks for hanging out. Wait. Well. You know what I want to do? Uh, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, better shape, better shape, better shape. Oh. Just this is the way we constructed out of the parts we've made. Oh no. Oh, give me that back. Ah, don't do that. better. Okay, but the nose is still too big. How is that? How does it feel like it's too big? It really just feels like it's like gotta go. Oh, I can yum. Like, I don't know, maybe like rotate ma. Shallot and butter. Whoa. I don't know what shallots taste like. That's like, are shallots seafood? I don't know what shallots are. I've never had shallot. What are shallots? Food kitty. That's what shallots are. Thought you were going to bed, Shen. Better nose shape, maybe? Maybe? I don't know, we fuck with the rest of it tomorrow. I need to go eat food. We did not successfully draw a face today, but that's okay. We got part of the way there. Why? Oh, I can't believe you did this to me, Photoshop. How did we change the how did we change the size of the navigator so that my entire fucking crop got fucked up? How did this UI element become does you have to shrink? What the fuck? Oh, it's because you're not full screen. Okay, hold on. My full screen. Widen. Okay, there we go. Thank you. I was like, I spent so much time fucking putting that there. Better fucking stay. Oh. Yeah, we there's still much jiggling to do. Fucking, that's such a hard perspective. I'm just really struggling with it. Alright. Good night, gamers. I gotta go get food. I am a hungry dragon. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I had a pog time. We're gonna raid on out of here now. As always, big thank you to everybody who supports me on Patreon or by donating or subbing to the channel. Lets me keep my funny little gamer lights on. Lets me pay for my bills. It really means the world to me. It's the only reason I'm still alive and well and not in a tech job, never drawing ever again. So support me, I really appreciate it. Oh. I'll be back tomorrow working on this pick some more, hopefully with a better success speed. In the meantime, let's go raid out into, let's go say hi to Randy. Randy's cool. Say hi to Randy for me and I'll see you guys later.
Just once again.
What do you think about that, huh?